Hi.
Hi.
Hello?
Welcome back to Powered by the
Well,
House.
yeah, we're here now.
We're joined
Nice.
by a special guest. Special guest.
What? Who's that?
It's me. It's just me changing my voice down.
Yeah, Maya's being immature.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my brother from Portland, Oregon.
Nah.
Yeah.
My brother too.
Maya's
but
brother.
Oh yeah, Maya and
Okay.
Cash's brother from Portland, Oregon.
Yeah.
More that I didn't even know about.
The funny thing is that's kind of not a joke anymore.
Yeah. Wait, what part's not a joke?
Huh?
What's not a joke?
Cash is your brother.
Oh, yeah.
I told you I'm adopted.
Yeah, it's not like you got any other fathers
I
playing right now.
remember.
Yeah.
Anyway.
What? How? It's fuck. Hello.
What the fuck?
What?
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 Wait, did I change the name of the session?
No.
Did you- oh,
right,
no.
there's 46 disappearing
No, you-
right now.
Wait, what is it?
Well,
Is that
don't
the
look
one?
at that, anybody. Welcome to episode number 47.
I love how
Sleight of hand.
organized and like on the ball we are.
Yeah,
Oh.
listen, this week was
What's
weird.
the-
Me
what's
and
it-
Ava were
what's
watching
the matter?
Logan before this. There's been a lot of emotions going. Okay, I didn't.
I mean,
focus.
this is just the,
supposed to be Paul. I'm changing it right now.
Thank you.
This is just the powered of the house
Yeah,
standard.
but that house I need to know.
Expect.
Yeah. It's pretty
That house,
standard.
I need to know the session name.
Oh, it's 47 sleight of hand.
So you're gonna steal from us, huh? I see how it's gonna be.
I'm gonna steal the little
There you go.
happiness that you guys got last.
Welcome. Look, it's
S-
session
S-
47, which we already
Wait,
always
stop. It's SLEIGHT.
Oh my goodness.
What the fuck? What is? Oh my god.
It's a little bit of hand.
We're falling apart here. Welcome back to
No,
Powered by the
that's
House.
normal.
Today we're joined by Maya's brother, Nick,
Yep.
who has graciously
Are you
offered
sure?
to do
Like
the
that?
recap for us.
Yeah.
Um,
the slight without the E is
Yeah.
like slightly. Slight with the E is
It's like the split
extra.
one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but that just looks like it's saying like Sleight now.
I know,
Oh my
but
God.
it's not.
Is Sleight
Is it
with the E
supposed to
ever
be
used
pronounced like
outside of
Sleight of
sleight of
hand?
hand?
Ah,
No,
yes,
Sleight of
Sleight
hand.
of hand.
This got to be.
Huh. I
Why?
wonder.
Why is this? Why? Hello.
I don't know. What happened.
Hi.
How's everyone doing?
Welcome back to
Hi.
Powered by the House. Today we're talking about our favorite X-Men movie. First,
I thought we were doing
Maya.
a recap.
Yes.
What? I've never watched
Alright,
a
Maya.
single one.
All right, Maya, what's the favorite?
Yeah, Maya, tell us your favorite X-Men movie.
I've never watched a single X-Men. I don't know what you're
Wow,
talking about.
Jesus Christ. Hey, Nick, what's your favorite
uh.
X-Men movie?
Nick,
Huh? What?
can I ask you a question?
Oh.
Wow, you're just like Maya.
Ah,
What's your favorite X-Men?
7.
That's a good
What?
movie. Yeah, that's a good movie, yeah.
yeah, that's one of the good ones.
Yeah, that's one
Wow,
of
Maya, why
one
can't
with-
you be more like your brother?
Yeah.
yeah, my favorite X-Men movie is also the one with Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman.
Yeah, Maya, why can't you be more like your brother who plays saxophone?
Trombone.
That's what I was
Right?
saying,
That's
Maya. Don't
right,
cut me
right?
off, Jesus.
Yeah.
You literally were just seeing me playing 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know. I had to double check though.
Oh my. You took me to my auditions.
I know. I had to double check.
Welcome to a chaotic,
Clowns.
family-featured episode of Powered by the House.
Yeah.
What are we doing here? Who are we? What is this?
Where Nick was gonna do the
Uh,
recap.
Oh,
Recap?
yeah, that's right.
And I
We need
think
to give him something to go off of though, right? Because you don't know anything, right, Nick?
There's an academy.
That's,
Oh no!
There's at least
That's
one.
the academy.
there's at least one.
All right, Nick.
Yep.
So,
There's,
last time on Halcyon Academies, issue number 47, Disappearing Act. Tell us what happened, Nick.
46.
46? Fuck.
Okay, last time on Powered by the House, episode 47, Disappearing
46.
Act.
No.
Well, I'm getting there. Let me finish. Let me finish. You see, last time, the entire school disappeared, right? So, everyone had to go on a journey to find a new school. They were sending out applications because it's a bunch of private schools. Fantasy World, everything's really expensive. They don't have a public school system because everyone that like wants to do public school, they just kind of get assassinated because people have magic and stuff, so they can just kill the people they don't like. It's more easily. It's like they don't have any sort of control over that stuff because everyone just has magic or something. They have magic in this world, right?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, so they have magic and stuff, right?
Unfortunately.
My whole thing would have fallen apart. So basically, public school system just doesn't exist. Private schools, they're sending out applications everywhere. Everyone sort of gets accepted to different places, and so they go to different places for like a couple days, and then all the schools, they just kind of... Okay, so remember how I said everyone can kind of just assassinate leadership because they have magic? So they assassinate the leadership of the private schools, so then they get to step... Okay, so there's no one left in the private schools, right? They assassinated everyone. There's no leadership. So they are the new student council, everyone at their respective schools. They all step up to run the school, and then they all conglomerate into one big school system. And so they take the schools, which are on like opposite sides of the map, right? Rip them out of the ground, put them all towards the center. Whatever's in the center, they just smash it on top of that. There's no more center. It's like a meteor hit the earth. It's like, Majora's Mask, except it was like 6 private schools. So they slam it down, and it's one academy, and this is new Halcyon Academy. And now it's sleight of hand, where they're gonna sleight some hands.
Wow, Nick, that was
Brilliant.
That was really something.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, I think it was actually closer than Mecha got.
It was. You are correct.
That's great.
Nick knew somewhat
correct, there are
the
schools.
locations of the academies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the capitalist dystopian that they all live in.
You also mentioned
Yeah.
the crater, though. That the crater's toward the north side.
Yeah,
right?
craters towards
Yeah,
the
there's
north.
the crater's ground zero.
There
I'm
were-
showing
there
him the
were
map
bits-
now.
Okay,
there were bits that
okay.
were correct.
Anyway,
Yeah.
That was honestly a pretty okay different job.
okay.
Wasn't that
Yeah,
so?
Thank
you
you.
made some. You made some real bold choices there.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
a lot happened in one session.
Yeah.
I mean, average day. I'm powered by the house.
Thank you. Yeah. An average day of Power by the House is much worse than that.
Oh, yeah.
So what happened last time?
Okay, so last time on issue number 46, Disappearing Out,
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
the Wildcards were able to breathe for the first time in days. Audrey managed to make up with her boyfriend Jacob, and the two went out on a movie date. In the Arts District, Celerity and Liv teamed up, only to run into conflict with the Scarecrow Gang, spelling, and Breakneck. Going to Audrey for defensive maneuvers training for Lilith, prior movie date plans kind of got in the way, and then subjected Sam to deal with his East Eden rival, Atlas.
But what do you mean rival?
Yeah, I mean,
rival
it's a one-sided
from
rivalry because Atlas is unaware of it.
He's just so nice.
He's a great guy. Things soon imploded between the Speedster and the Strongman, and the dynamic duo were kicked out of the training room. Out in Little Mexico, Chimera and La Calavera took a break from the patrols and matching hero uniforms to see a movie with Audrey and Jacob, who happened to show up at the time. Giving the power couple finally giving them their double date opportunity of their dreams, and giving Six a very confusing evening. Further north in Tech Valley, Mason Butler and Juno Starling rekindled their relationship. But all the parties involved don't seem as supportive. It's crazy.
I hate that I called that was going to happen day one.
We'll see how it goes.
Retreating to her house in the Beach District after, being attacked by paparazzi and camera, and being labeled as a monster, Mason was able to escape the cameras and judgment briefly. Finally, there was Junior Agent Quinn Choi Bailey, a cloak agent in the making, who disobeyed Aegis Protocol by bringing the dangerous and highly volatile Brianna Craig, aka Thermalas, to a populated area and allowed her to be seen by multiple civilians and cameras. Once
And rode a fucking roller coaster.
Oh,
And they rode a
screwed
fucking
the
roller
coach on that
coaster.
one.
Once apprehended, Quinn was informed that they would be removed from their mission looking after Miss Craig, and given an opportunity to become a cloak agent through an advanced course of study. Feeling some type of way about this, Quinn attacked the director of Aegis, Ellis Luna, and was promptly knocked out by the sword-wielding speedster.
Multiple times.
Knocked him with a knife, we should establish.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
It wasn't
She attacked
really
him with a
the
knife.
greatest method of attack.
Yeah, look, Quinn. Yeah,
You attacked a trained
Dude,
swordsman with super speed with a bladed weapon. I don't think that was.
yeah, but Quinn was
You didn't
angry.
even use any of your powers or anything.
Yeah, but Quinn was angry.
Here's the thing. Quinn and Six need to have a serious conversation because, God, you keep fucking up.
It's what makes Quinn
God.
Quinn. It's a special sauce.
True.
Yeah.
But yeah, did I miss anything there? Anything important that I missed?
No.
Good.
That was most of it that I can remember.
I mean,
Yes.
Mason got called a monster again. Who would have
I
thought?
mean, don't worry, I got
What's
one.
that? What's that?
That's
What's that?
fucking-
Eminem and Rihanna song. I feel like that's fiction
I'm
right
friends
now.
with the
But we
monster.
mentioned, we actually mentioned it, yeah.
God.
We were saying that Sam and Halo should do a tour to promote mutant rights, and that one of the songs they should sing is Monster by Eminem and Rihanna.
Yeah. That seems about right.
Because they're friends with the monsters.
You think Rihanna lives in Halcyon City?
No.
Oh.
Though I guess for Halo, it's the monsters in her bed, not
It's
under it.
it's the monsters in her tour bus at this point.
Yeah.
What celebrity do you think lives in Halcyon City?
Elton John.
Sam Carter.
Elton John is yeah. That
That tracks.
that
Elton
makes
John
sense.
just hangs out in Arcane Alley.
It's like, wait, he's magic? Always have been.
Always has been.
From the day he was born.
Also where David Bowie went.
Oh yeah, David Bowie is like Madame Misery, but good.
Yeah, the truth.
He's the anti misery.
Mr. Mystery.
David Bowie
David-
is Mr. Mystery.
Who is David? I mean, does have the gender fuckery.
If David Bowie is the face claim for Mr. Mystery, who's the face claim for his boyfriend, Grandfather Clock?
I don't know, what's his
Michael
name?
Caine.
Yeah.
Sure,
Yeah.
that.
Thank you. You're completely right. You're completely right. 100%. Yeah. Fucking Michael Caine.
Michael Caine.
Yeah.
Wait, Michael
Now I'm
Caine.
imagining fucking. Now I'm trying to imagine fucking David Bowie in like a stereotypical detective noir outfit
I think you can pull it
with
off.
like the trench coat and the fucking big hat and shit.
I think the closest you'll ever get to that is the Goblin King.
Inspector Gadget.
Yeah, it's not really it's not really what this looks like.
I watched that movie for the first time in it's Labyrinth, right? The Goblin King guy.
Yes.
Yeah, I watched that for the
Yeah.
first time my senior year in college, and my friends were like, "Yeah, let's just watch this." And I'm watching it. I'm like, "Why is his dick in my face the entire runtime?
It's
It's
part of
David
the experience,
Bowie.
Madhouse.
Why is that
David
part of the
Bowie Camper?
experience?"
Camper, is that David Bowie?
Yeah, it's
Yes.
David Bowie.
You're kidding me? That's
Oh,
actually
shit.
David Bowie. Wow, he pulls it off
Yes.
really well,
Wow.
actually. There you
Wow,
go,
Mr.
Ava.
Mr. Oh, okay. There
David
you go.
Bowie
Nice.
in a big hat and a trench coat.
Wow, asked
Huh.
and answered. Damn.
Wow, that's
Well, damn.
Yeah, I see it. Okay.
Yeah, that
no,
makes
I'm here
sense.
for it.
I ain't
there we
bad.
go. I can't believe we've done this.
But I don't know where we go from here, honestly.
Yeah, I think we just end the stream. Fuck it, we're done.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Eat
it's the
early.
Yep. Bye everybody. Thanks for showing up.
Well, I
Bye.
need to get to bed anyway. 'Cause,
Bye.
'cause I gotta be at work.
Just kidding. We're not doing that.
No, we're not. This stream's not ending.
Yeah. Anyways. So yeah. Welcome back, everybody. It is Wednesday. It is still Wednesday, November 8th, 2017. Last time this session was around, the session opened up at 5 p.m. It's now 3 hours later. It is now 8 p.m. The sun has set in Halcyon City. And things are fine. Right?
Yeah.
I don't have any issues.
Yeah, over the past 3 hours, news has broke that Big Iron and Halo are back together as a couple.
Right, I have one issue.
I can't imagine why. What's wrong, Sam? I guess.
Know
What is everyone's reaction to the big news more so?
It's their choice.
A good one, right?
It's their choice.
Okay.
It's not my business to judge them for who they want to date.
Guess we're gonna
Oh,
disagree again.
You gonna judge?
If I was gonna judge people, I would judge Tim for dating Sam because that was a horrible choice.
I know, right? He's a liar. How could he date someone?
I
that being a liar?
hate you. Shut up.
But I mean, horrible choice for Tim. That was just
Oh, this team's a nightmare. Yeah. So we open up with. Looks at my notes. Oh, yeah. Mason.
Yeah.
monster.
Hey, Freakazoid.
Freakazoid. Freakazoid.
You can't sing that. That's
Oh,
copyright. Do you want Disney to kick our ass?
It's not Disney.
Not for long.
Are you implying Madhouse?
Soon, everything shall be Disney.
No.
Disney cars. Disney thermoses.
It's like the beginning of
Madhouse, it's already a
RoboCop.
thing.
Yeah. So yeah,
Like
Mason.
I want to make. I like that joke too, but that's already a thing.
Yeah, Disney's already controlled it. So Mason, you're on your way back through Chinatown from the Beach District with Juno in the limo, and you guys have just been kind of taking the limo to avoid any further run-ins with the press as you're making your way back making your way back
Our way
south.
downtown.
And it's been a calm, peaceful ride, just enjoying each other's company, avoiding the pain and anguish that sits outside the windows whenever the drones and the media sees you again. How are you feeling right now?
You said it was about 3 hours?
Yeah, it's been 3 hours since, the monster comments and you rekindle your relationship.
Let's see. Let's take a look at those conditions. Find out.
Okay. I mean, how bad could it be?
Only 2. It's not nearly as bad
horrible.
as I thought it would be. I think after a bit of conversing, they I think Mason just sort of gets a bit quiet and is just sort of looking down, just stewing in his own head.
Hey, you look like you're thinking again, which, for you is pretty dangerous.
Yeah, it's probably nothing. It's
Listen, I get that, the press probably shook you up a little bit there.
yeah, it's I don't know. Sorry, I don't know if you can hear that, but
The dog.
like I said, I have 3 dogs in here, and 2 of them are just playing on the bed.
They're coming.
They're aggressive. And they're right. The both of them. Cheeky dog.
Marcus wrangling the dogs.
Yeah. I am the official dog wrangler of the family.
Yeah. Yeah. Mason, as you pull up to your home that sits above the Rinley Tea Shop, now mostly repaired, you see a nightmare outside.
Oh God.
Not the shaman, not Mr. Ambrose, not even Madame Misery. It's so much worse.
It's all that and more.
Yeah, all
This
3 of them
time
with
on
knives.
Dragon Ball Z.
You see a crowd of people standing outside of the storefront. Boom mics, cameras, recording devices, smartphones, all the works. Tons of random people just standing around. And at the storefront, at the door, there are 2 people there. One is your mother, who looks very overwhelmed by the whole situation going on outside right now.
Understandable.
And the other is Nathan Carter, Sam's father, who looks smug and evil as per usual.
Oh no.
And you can tell by the grin on his face he's looking to say some slurs.
He's looking to slur.
Yeah. And Juno just looks at us like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll say something good.
He just looks. Just raised the raised eyebrow, just like, really?
Okay, I'm trying here, alright?
Who's my favorite step monster?
Hey there, little freak. How's it going? Yeah. But Nathan Carter is on the mic. He says, yes, Mason Butler, the hero known as Big Iron, is a monster. This is true. Despite outreach attempts to assist Big Iron with his mutant condition and affliction, and surging emotions at the hands of his Storm's Eye Crystal, he has refused the intervention from myself. His mother, Charlene Butler, is heartbroken by his stubbornness and his decision to live as a monster, and takes to, he's basically refused anyone who tries to save him and turn his life around. Which is why I am partnering with the resources with Hyperion Labs to assist in Mason's recovery to a normal, good-natured human citizen of this great nation of Halcyon City. Thank you. And everybody's like, oh, Mr. Carter, Mr. Carter. And, yeah, he just goes into answering questions, belittling you for the next 5 minutes. Juno's like, I mean, yeah.
No.
Yeah. How do you feel?
Feel like I should contact the team to let them know that Sam's dad is up to some shit again.
Well, he's trying to help you.
You call this help?
Yes. Yeah. He's helping you. He's assisting you by being a good, charitable person. Obviously.
Can get rid of the body without a problem. Thank you, Cash.
Okay. I love how Nathan Carter appears and the entire team's like, we could murder that.
That's the natural reaction to fathers, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Zeus did it, Kronos did it, why not us?
Why not? Why shouldn't we murder a father? Wouldn't it be the first time Quinn stabbed a parent?
And it won't be the last. But yeah, good-natured, good-hearted Charlene steps up to the mic. She's like, I would just like to say, on my son's behalf, that I'm just real disappointed that he's become such a monster and a brute these days. And I just want my boy back. You want to do that powerful blow now or later?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You know, why not shift your labels while we're at it?
Oh.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, the first one of the session.
Yep.
Oh, greens. Look, look, greens mean good for the rest of us.
Greens are good.
Ooh, buddy.
Look, you got a dad. You don't need a mom.
His dad's an evil
My dad's in
drug
the
dealer.
spike.
Yeah, he got something.
No, he was released.
Was he?
Yeah, sure.
You just got the voice.
Yeah. He just got spiked out of your life. So yeah, that's a 12 and a powerful blow.
Yo. Everyone here is devastated. Even Ivory's not happy about it. I think I'll choose 2 from the 7 to 9.
Okay. What are you gonna do?
What I say? I will struggle past the pain and
And
I will give ground.
that's good. That's good. Yeah.
Well, so much for having barely any conditions.
Yeah. I like to help you. You're welcome.
Yeah?
Yeah, I love that you gave us a chill session, then came back the next game saying, you know what? Get all these conditions that
Yeah,
you
you
were supposed to
guys
get
had
last
too
week.
good for too long.
It's been too
so-
happy.
Yeah, too chummy around here. I had to fix that real quick.
Yeah.
One day of chill means the rest of your life is fucked.
Yeah. Everybody gets one.
Everyone gets one.
Yeah, so Mason, as you're shrinking into yourself from your mom's guilt trip, Nathan Carter immediately spots the limo. He's like, I believe that is Mason Butler and his now again girlfriend, Juno Starling. Juno's like, oh shit. Well, now we have to get out.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do. It's part of the whole press thing. Oh, yeah, that's right. Halcyon High. Mason, he's already pointed us out. This is like a power play. We have to just kind of go out there and ride this the best that we can, okay?
Alright. Do this. Whew. Griffiths. I'll handle it in the worst way.
Yeah. And see if you can prove that you truly deserve to be back with Juno here.
Sam, you and your dad agree on something, Sam.
First time for everything.
I mean, a broken clock's right twice a day, right?
Fuck up.
Yeah, so, Juno is already getting out of the limo.
Yeah. Mason's dragging his feet, but he's getting out.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Name's like, Mason, how about you come over here and tell us about how you're feeling today? I think this is an important season of healing. Trying to focus on finding out who we used to be and going back to that. Go ahead, Mason. Perform.
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think I will.
And as you see, audience, it's kind of the general struggle we've been dealing with. Mason has been stubborn to any sort of outreach or assistance. And, I mean, maybe it's hormones of a normal teenage boy. Maybe it's the mutation taking hold of him, or the storm's eye. It could be any number of things, but the important thing is that we get him back to a lab so we can truly help him.
Let's see. Let's. I have something for this.
What was that?
I have something. For
Speak up!
this. Don't make you yell or tree. Ouch. I will stand up for something.
An adult move?
Yes. I mark my doom track to use an adult move one time.
Is
Good.
the adult move gonna be the one where you kick his ass?
No, but
Okay.
This is the first time we're seeing this. Tell us what stand up for something does.
when you stand up for something, roll plus savior. On a 10 plus, choose 2. On a 7 and 9, choose 1. First things first, we gotta.
Mark that doom.
I already have.
Mark it again, why not?
After all, why shouldn't I?
I love that your first marking of the Doom track was arguing with my dad.
Yeah.
I mean, it feels like a full circle kind of thing, right?
yeah.
It's good like that.
How Mason lives and how he'll die.
As far as I'm aware, adult moves count as active moves, so I don't take any negatives from conditions.
I believe
Too
so.
grown up.
You don't worry about emotions anymore. You're an adult.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Let's see how you do on it, though. You got a nice
You know how to-
savior.
Yep.
Nice 2. Just don't fucking miss. That's all we ask.
Yep.
Hey, Mason.
Okay, well,
Hey,
you
Mason.
gotta ask for less
Hold
man.
on.
House.
Yeah, I
Hold
shouldn't
on.
have asked so hard.
No, because I rolled the normal savior, and that's
Oh.
assuming that it's defend. So it's still a 7. Because I have insecure marked. Because I technically have a -2 to defend, but I'm not using savior to defend. I'm using savior to stand for something.
Okay, so it should have a +2, so it's a 7.
Yes.
So it's a 7. Thank
That's
God.
a 7.
You fucking failed.
Okay, never mind.
Fuck.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, so
You
on a
were
7
so
9,
close.
You choose
So
one.
fucking.
Alright.
Listeners can't keep doing what they do. Listeners can't flee without addressing you. Listeners can't attack you without losing status or position. So what will you choose? You have one option.
I feel like they can't attack me without losing status or position. And considering this verbal assault I've been getting all day, he's getting fucked.
Yeah. So, what do you do as you stand up for something? What is it that you do?
He's gonna take a page out of Sam's book. For the
Gonna
first
be
time in
gay?
his life. And be gay. No. I am perfectly fine with how I am as a person. Nothing has changed about me other than the way I look, and yet you are attacking me as if I am a completely different person. Now, what does that say about your stance on fine citizens of this city, this nation, that may have gotten into an accident, have gotten themselves into situations not dissimilar from this one, and have been judged on their looks alone? Just because they were born different, just because they gained powers that were out of their control, it changed how they looked. They're still people. I'm still a person. I believe we should all be treated the same.
And Nathan's like, well, I suppose you do have some good points there, Mason. We should discuss this further upstairs. And Nathan kind of adjusts his tie and heads into the shop. And your mom is just glaring at you from across the crowd.
Can I say I like your dad more than I like your mom? Your dad only sold drugs.
Yeah, at least
Yeah.
your dad's main thing was he sold drugs to like the gang that ripped your arm off or whatever. He's not a racist though.
How dare you not be a closed-minded bigot? What is wrong with you?
Yeah. So yeah, your mom is just like in the house now.
I say fuck your mom.
The 6 is like, I should have never saved you.
I shouldn't never see.
Honestly, if CS sees this on TV, like this time he sees her in danger, remember what you said?
The
Walk
fucking
look away.
the telltale text pops up. 6 will remember this.
6 will
I mean-
remember this.
It's true that the shaman thought you were from Mississippi. On the other hand, he was a way bad mother.
Yeah, he was
Honestly-
much nicer. Very pro mutant.
Yeah.
Matt, why you do this every time? Like the parent who's not your real parent is much better than your actual parent.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice to
That
have
just makes it
dreams.
hurt.
It's nice to want things. It's nice to love.
But that love is fake. At least the hate is real.
I love because I can turn it against you.
Damn shapeshifters pretending to like things. Everyone knows they don't have emotions.
Yeah, shapeshifters don't have any desires or anything. They just want
Man.
control.
Hey, let's play my
Other than the
shapeshifter.
desire to cause people's lives to go to hell.
Is this Elena Ramirez talking right now? Yeah. Mason, do you comply to your mother's orders?
I take enough orders at the cafe. I don't need to take it from you.
I'm clocking out, Ma.
I'm clocking out.
Come on. Mason, are you going inside or not?
No. I've said my
No.
piece.
Gina just
Do
kinda
with that
looks
what
at
you will.
So where are we going then?
No. Not here.
Okay. Alright. Cool. Great. She like gets back in the limo, she's like, not like these things are fucking cheap or anything, or whatever.
Well, we didn't have to take the
Like,
limo.
you know, I
She's
was
like-
those
she
are
looks she's like,
rental, right?
I always have to take the
Oh.
limo. It's not like I can fly right now.
I'm gonna grab one, huh? He's just sort of mumbling under his breath. Oh, grappling hook. We could use that.
And she looks at you in the arms like, no. No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think we will.
Why don't you just get your ass to the limo, babe?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, and next door in Little Mexico. What's
You thought you
wrong?
were safe.
What's wrong?
You also know who's the little Miss Halo's character.
Why? What's wrong with that?
Look.
Also, Calavera and Campion are there. What's the problem? I don't
Yep.
understand.
Yep, they are there. That's good. Yep.
It's good. It's real good. See, look there, they all are in Little Mexico. You guys have
Yeah.
gone after some sightseeing in Little Mexico, gone from your movie over to Paco's Tacos for the post movie the post movie date eating. As Calavera and Campion
Yeah.
are going back and forth with, I think you should eat before the date. And he's like, no, you definitely eat after.
Who's saying which one?
Cambion is pro you eat before the movie, and Calavera is pro you eat after the movie.
I mean, I don't know, babe. I think she's got you there.
But if you eat before the movie, you could just bring the snacks with you to the movie if you don't finish them at the restaurant.
Yeah, but the entire point, like, you see the movie and then you go to dinner and then, like, you have the movie to talk about.
But that's what the fly home is about. You fly home and you talk about the movie. Calavera just looks. She like jumps a bit. She's like, I can't fly.
Walk home for most people cases, because most people don't fly. Walk home, drive home, just going home.
Okay, well, I just think that the movie could have dealt with more explosions better. Everything used more explosions.
Remind me again, FS, what movie did we see?
I do not remember. It was something stupid we made up.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
it was
action
alright.
It was like,
Yeah, it was... I mean, it was alright, I guess.
Didn't we walk away from an explosional accident by one?
in your freshman year.
Because you put in too many explosives in the fucking
A
ship
fucking
that we were
boat blew up.
borrowing.
A boat blew up, and you
And
guys
a
were all walking
boat
away
blew
from
up?
it and jumped because a fucking boat randomly exploded with no warning.
Yeah,
Man, good times.
yeah.
I had to be sure.
Those were
I
the
had to be
good
safe. Just in case for what, 6?
Oh, cracking.
Yeah.
Anyways,
As you guys are sitting around your table at Paco's Tacos, Calavera's like, ooh, news alert! And she holds up her phone, and you guys see the altercation between Nathan Carter and Mason outside of the Rinley tea shop.
Yeah. I'm about to deal with it sooner or later.
I forgot he was still doing things.
Yeah, well, if he's gonna keep coming back, we need to do something about him permanently. I'm not talking about killing
Okay, good.
yet.
I don't think killing people is not good.
I was not gonna kill him.
Well, that yet was a bit worrying.
Accidents happen.
What was that?
Can I have 2 more nachos, please?
Oh my
So
God.
he's now discriminating against Mason.
Well, I mean, if it makes you feel any better, he's also anti-demon and anti-trans.
I think he's anti anybody
anti-gay.
who's not.
Yeah, he. Is there anyone that he hates?
Calavera's like, he's pro-interracial marriage, apparently.
Oh.
He's anti people with powers.
Living in the wrong city for that.
He likes Sam.
Yeah. He uses Sam.
Well, I mean, I'm sure that he likes Sam in a
Profit sort of way.
way.
He's like, I mean, yeah. As you guys are sitting there eating, somebody enters the restaurant.
Ooh, could it be?
It
Ricky Bobby?
is jet lag.
Who's that?
Listen,
Fucking
bitch.
man.
Listen, bitch.
Guys, no,
Audrey's
so
mentor,
we seeing her.
the Titan Academy hero, jet lag.
Yeah, last time I saw her, she was mad at me for agreeing with Dust Devil.
Yeah. And look how
Now
well
Now
it
you're
worked out.
disagreeing with
Dust
Dust Devil. Let's see if she's still mad at you.
Walks in, lapdog.
Come on, Bimbo.
Yeah. Jet lag just kind of walks to the table. She's like, "Hey, kids."
Hey, Cat Lag.
And she just
Small
she's
city,
just
huh?
glaring at Six.
Six can feel it, but he's just still eating his nachos.
Heard about your departure there, Chimera.
Yep. So I had to go my own way and learn my own things.
Well, at least you learned not to listen to someone. Probably for the best.
I don't like to listen to most people. That's probably for the best.
Well, glad you made the right
Can we
decision.
not? Okay.
Fun fact, fuck Titan.
Oh no, man! You got. That's why I say I learned to listen to not listen to most people. It's an all-inclusive thing.
Audrey, a moment, please.
Okay. Ketchup. I'll be right back.
He's like, be safe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Audrey and Jet Lag leave the table. Calaveras like, oh my god, she's in so much trouble.
I don't know why she hasn't did anything.
Yeah, so as you guys are kind of standing out front of the restaurant, Jet Lag's like, I figured I'd give you a few days of, recuperation before I came to you about all the craziness.
Audrey kind of like scratches the side of her neck. You mean like with all the yeah, Shaman and Ambrose and all that was
And Bloodshot and Talon, the two villains that you just let walk off.
we're doing this thing. I didn't just. They not just villain. They were being controlled.
Audrey, they've mutilated people. I get that the whole East Eden compassion thing is like a big deal for you guys, but that's they will hurt someone again.
We don't know that.
Yes, we do. Whether it's by their own hand or their own will, or if they get mind controlled or mystically controlled or something else, they're going to hurt someone. They're dangerous. And what you did was dangerous too.
A lot of people in the city are dangerous. A lot of people in the city could hurt people if they got mind controlled. That could happen to me. I don't. No one seems to want to lock me up for anything.
Audrey, that's different.
How is it different?
They're from the Badlands. They don't want to be part of this city.
And maybe we leave them alone then.
No, they
Look,
came up here, they ruined things, they have to face the consequences.
They didn't have a choice. They were being used as tools. They couldn't. If they had their way, they wouldn't have been anywhere near here.
It's a dangerous
You
tool.
can't blame things that Ambrose make them do. We got Ambrose. He's the person who is behind all of it. He's facing justice. It's
And what, those two are going to just be law-abiding citizens now? Upstanding civilians, helping people. Maybe they'll get their hero license next. Maybe they'll get a nice little home in the suburbs. No. They're going to run amok down here on the south side.
They went back to the Badlands. They're gonna stay there.
How do you know?
How do you know they won't?
How do you trust these people who attacked and mutilated so many people with a smile on their face?
How many times do I have to say that they were being controlled by an evil wizard?
They haven't been getting controlled their whole lives. They have a track record, a list as long as my arm, of all the robberies and attacks that they've done. Did you ever think that the reason Ambrose picked him is because he would find it easy to get them to do what he wanted because they were already doing it? I understand. They're mutants, they deserve a fighting chance in this city, and by God, thank Sam for doing it, and I'm sure you're on board with that. I'm sure your whole team is. But there comes a time where you have to separate yourself from that and understand what's actually going on here. You made a bad move here, and she's trying to shift your labels.
Oh, how's she shifting it?
Danger up, freak down.
I kind of want to reject that.
Alright, let's see. You better hope you hit this.
Oh fuck, I forgot I have 5 conditions.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not going to reject that then, never mind.
Yeah, so you're just gonna accept that influence there.
Yeah, danger up, freak down, you said?
Yep.
But just think, you could just have a mental breakdown right now.
Cry about
I
how
don't
you
think
failed.
that's silly. Look, I'm already a fucking Nova with 5 conditions and deep in the 4th stage of grief. I don't need to have a fucking breakdown right now.
It's your
I'm
opinion.
trying to have a good moment in my life. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but it'd be funny.
Hee hee,
To who?
funny joke.
You?
Yes. But yeah, Jet Lag.
TV.
Okay,
How do you
yeah.
respond?
It's not just the mutant thing. Wait. I just want to give people a chance to be better, and I know I can't force them to take it, but that doesn't mean I should force them to not be able to take it.
She just puts her hands on your shoulder. And listen, Audrey, I understand. When I was your age, I would have made the exact same choice. But you graduate after next year. You need to really start focusing on doing everything right, okay? You have a lot against you as it is in the city. People are naturally afraid of a lot of the people on your team. And you're not exempt from that. I just want to make sure that you're showing everyone that you are a true hero. You know?
Just thought a true hero should try to save everybody, even the everybody.
As much as we try, we may not always succeed, you know? I know that all too well. She's like, I'll catch you later, alright?
Okay.
And she flies off. And as she flies off, a limousine pulls up.
Everyone comes to Paco sooner or later.
Everybody loves Pacos! And Juno and Mason step out of this limousine that pulls up at Paco's Tacos.
Yeah, you see, standing out in front is Audrey, dressed up, not like fancy, but nice. And looking somewhat dejected. Make whatever assumptions you want.
Hey, fuckface.
Hey. Halo, Big Iron.
Alright, guys.
I love these two broken blonde bitches looking at each other.
I'm glad not to be them.
Wait. I thought Mason had brown hair.
Oh, I meant Juno. But
Hello.
yeah, put him in there too. He's also broken as fuck. All three of them.
Oh.
Me and Rosa have to be the cheerful ones in this fucking thing.
God, imagine having 6 be the cheerful one.
Damn. This is what we've
fallen hard.
resorted to.
Well, we also got Cambion, so it's 3 of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't be also
yeah,
blonde, which
so
means he's
Audrey-
also depressed.
Yeah, so Audrey sees them, it's like, okay, we'll stay here now. And then I said hi, it's fine. Then she turns, head back inside and she goes, and she's like, Baker and Halo are outside.
Halo? Juno Starling is here?
That's what I said.
That's so amazing! And Juno walks in like, hello, Paco's Tacos. Juno Starling has arrived.
Same old Halo.
And Mason comes shuffling and all sad and dejected. Weak.
A weak beta male.
I hate you.
Shut the fuck up.
Don't you dare use that kind of talk here. Not in this house. Not in this Powered by the House.
Not in this house.
But yeah.
6 waves.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Why do all 3 of you look sad?
Kelver's like, yeah, you guys look really depressed about something.
I mean, I don't know what's eating them up. I mean, I'm assuming with them it's the whole, Oh yeah, I heard what happened.
that
Turning
thing.
back to, yeah, Halo. Turning back to Halo and, Mason. Yeah, I heard what happened between you guys and, Mr. Carter. Sucks. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Matt,
Mm-hmm.
I'm spending 5 potential to get rid of a condition.
Oh, okay, what condition are you getting rid of?
Angry because I feel like I might do some comforting support in a minute.
What makes you think that? I couldn't imagine why.
3 sad bitches just walked inside.
Okay, yeah.
The
that's
Nova
fair.
with 5 conditions and the Transformed with the Doom track and 4 conditions.
Yeah. Good luck. Yeah, Calavera's like, yeah, that news thing was crazy, and she pulls it up and starts replaying the video of Nathan Carter's comments.
I just put my hand over hers and just lowered the phone. Like, no, not the right time.
Oh, got it. Sorry, Mason.
There's a time and place for everything. Not here.
You're
Yeah,
in my
I'm glad I got
restaurants.
be. Look, she's the happy, cheerful one. I'm the reasonable one.
Yeah.
So how you two feeling?
Well, things considered, could have gone worse.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing you didn't punch him. I would have, but I'm just a different person.
Simply built different.
I'm built wrong, so
Constructed incorrectly.
yeah, no, we need to do something about him sooner or later, legally.
Yeah. I mean, considering all the things he's been saying, I'm surprised.
Screaming at the dog.
Marcus, are you
screaming at the
alive?
Dog was
The
whining.
dog
a
is
lot.
screaming at me.
Oh,
We can hear the dog better than we can hear you.
I'm surprised I spoke up at all on that. I honestly don't know where that came from.
It's called growing, Mason. You need to start speaking up for yourself.
Yeah, it was really
Yeah.
admirable, babe.
Also, good to see
I
you two
tried.
are back together. I'm not Sam, so I'm not gonna judge.
Oh, shit, Sam.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
yeah.
Have you not
That'll
seen the
be a-
Discord messages? Like, I feel like he's been adding multiple people.
I turned it off.
Smart.
Yeah.
Smart, yeah.
He can block.
And Calaveras like, what? Are you guys telling me that Sam Carter doesn't support Big Iron and Halo being together? It's crazy stuff.
I cannot say or deny if that's true or not.
She opens up Twitter and
Um,
starts going, starts going to town.
Yeah. Audrey's gonna, get, like, hey, Cam, I actually think I might want to head back. Hey, do you want to stay, or?
Kim's like, what? You're gonna head back? I mean, look, it's a triple date now. But I mean, are you okay?
I'm just kind of tired.
He just looks at you. He's like, was it the jet lag stuff?
It's been a lot. It's been a good day, really. I'm happy. I am. I just a lot of stuff going on.
That's it. Unnecessary eavesdrops on everything. Sis will just speak up and say, "Look, you all tell me to open up to you all. I feel like you should also do the same. If you're not in a good place, Audrey, talk to the group or your friends." And if it's too much right now, talk to us later.
Juno looks stunned that Six has taken her job.
She wasn't here. I have to.
She's like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is this?
Look, Juno, I've been going to therapy.
Yeah, interesting.
Sorry for barging in unannounced on y'all's what was it? Double date then?
Yeah, it could be a triple date though, right?
Yeah, I don't think any of you all need to be by yourselves. Like, you all should need some. You all need relaxing time, and just being good with a group of friends probably will do much more for you than being by yourselves.
Yeah. It's probably a good idea.
Yeah, we could just sit down, talk, and relax. We don't have to go talk about anything deep if y'all are not in the mood. We just talk about just anything.
I think I'm just gonna need to sit down for a bit.
Go ahead. So what's Audrey gonna do?
Yeah,
I'm
Audrey.
thinking.
I mean, that is.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I will admit that was an important thing that Six just said there. He's like the team told him to open up, so I mean feelings should be mutual, and also saying that no one should be alone right now. Good points made by Six. They usually emotionally unaware.
Yeah. Yeah, usually the
he's
person
learning.
who doesn't open up and decides to be alone.
He's
Yeah.
learning.
And
I
he's
told you.
learned that
He's
maybe
been going
we
to
shouldn't do
therapy.
that as myself and as the
Yeah.
team. That's crazy. Look at growth.
Look, therapy helps, man.
Yeah. See, I guess we await Audrey's response. Cannonballs right through the wall. Get the fuck out of there.
Guess I can stick around for a little bit longer, maybe.
Well, yeah, and we don't have to talk about anything you don't want to. It's up to you all to open up.
I don't know. I don't want to make everything about me.
It doesn't have to. It can be one person open up, and we talk to that person as a group, and another person. Group therapy, in a way.
I thought this was a date.
I don't know what those are. I'm just trying to be friendly.
What is a date but like group therapy persisting?
You know.
I don't think that's.
Also, I think the other way around would be more accurate.
Yeah, I don't know if that's how that works.
Yeah, and like I said, we don't have to talk about anything personal. We just talk about anything.
Can I talk about something
Yes.
personal?
If you
Oh,
feel
I
like
mean,
it.
yeah, okay. If you want, yeah.
Yeah, no one has to open up if they don't want to.
I mean, you know how things go. You know the old saying, "On earth as it is in heaven," and all that.
I'm not a religious person, so no.
Oh well.
Yeah, I'm vaguely aware.
It's the same thing on earth as it is in hell. So like, when you guys have like a big
Oh, like as above, so below.
yeah, like that. It's like just a common saying, but you know, there's kind of some truth to it, you know? I mean, you guys have been having this big power surge of magic up here, and down south, things have been a little strange too. Like,
So something's going on.
yeah, it happens whenever there's like a shift in power and stuff, and with me moving into, you know, the monarch position, it's kind of, things have been weird. The throne's up for grabs. I'm up to get it, and I most likely will, but something's been off down there. All of my aunts and uncles have been really tight-lipped about things, and I don't know, so far, all the other contenders generally are backing off, at least the ones who volunteer themselves.
That sounds like someone's making a power move and behind the scenes, just waiting for the right moment to strike.
You don't think... I mean, I don't want to, you know, put his name back out there. You don't think Mr. Ambrose is like... was making like deals with demons or anything, right?
I mean, it wouldn't.
People of magic do that sometimes.
It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, we got him. We so like if he had set anything up, without him, they'd be falling apart, right?
No,
I mean,
he could
just
probably be in a
'cause
piece into a bigger game.
if he even was part of the game. And just because, you know, you guys removed the threat doesn't mean that the effects that it caused aren't still there. I mean, all those people who got soul slurped and stuff, they're still husks. And
Yes, I've
they're
been
missing.
waiting on the backlash of what's actually going on. Because if y'all do remember, whenever Shaman appeared, the other two appeared. It was always connected, even though they might not have been working together. Someone else was working with either of them, or both of them. moving the strings along. I just didn't say anything because we couldn't do anything about it, and we didn't know, and we still don't know if we can do anything about it. Also, I no longer have my resources that I would normally use. I'm now practicing magic of my own kind, of my own people's kind.
Oh, so you're doing like that's cool. What kind of magic is that like? Is it like
Very primal, very
okay?
instinctual.
So is that more like of the more nature-based magic, or?
Yes and no. Primal magic does deal with nature, but also deals with very hard to explain.
Juno
The
just...
animal,
Go ahead.
it deals with plants, nature, and Mother Earth and all that, but it also deal with the creatures of Earth, beasts, the beasts that live on it. You may think those are the same thing.
Natures aren't just plants. It's plants and animals.
Yes, nature and animals all belong to the concept of nature, but they do not. They have two different energies, two different essences in a way.
Juno's
I
really
have
inside
to-
of her head. She's like, I hate when we talk about magic here.
We need somebody who can actually use magic and understand it. I'm your guy now. Well, I'm becoming that guy.
Imagine. I mean, it's good that we have someone who's more dedicated to it, I guess.
Yes. But yes, basically my magic is tapping into those essences and allow me to either change myself or change the environment around me to become more primal in nature.
That's cool.
Say I want to attack somebody, I would change the environment around me to become more forest-like and change the environment where vines will attack you, and it will be permanently changed because something must be given up to make something new. Also, I have a friend that she's not around right now, but one of my first things I've learned was to summon a familiar type creature that's more in line to my nature.
Juno just like nerves are just like, ooh, a friend, you say?
You want to meet her?
It depends. Is this gonna be another double date kind of thing, or?
Just a smirk. Nah, it's gonna be more of a show and tell.
And Calavera Sweets was like, wow, I can't believe you're already cheating on me.
Just roll his eyes.
Cambion immediately like starts going red and looks at Audrey. He's like, I can't believe. Oh my god, we gotta get out of here.
Is that? Wait, what?
Here's the thing, and Calavera knows who this is. Fucking. Yeah, no, Six just put one of his hands up in the air, and it glows first green and then a golden brown. And he just says a word in a language no one understands, and from outside you hear a screech.
Juno's like, what the fuck was that?
My friend.
Okay, put that away now.
She's fine. She's quite lovely. Her name's Diana.
Okay, wow, that's real sweet, Six. Put it away.
Why? You haven't even seen her.
Six, I don't have powers right now, but I will fuck you up.
Fine.
Probably could. Yeah.
Sis just whispers something that no one else can hear, but down in here screech again, and she just hear flapping go wings, and it's just gone.
Question to the crowd: what's stronger, senior year 6 or Juno armed with only a steak knife?
Juno. But yeah.
You know it.
You know it.
I figure so. Yeah. But yeah, the whole thing that's going on with those two is still probably going on. We know nothing about it, and honestly, it's probably going on your side of things, Cam.
Can't be in this kind of desserts.
I don't know. Something just isn't adding up right, you know? Like, just because things happen on Earth as above, so below, it doesn't mean that it's directly impacted. It's just kind of like a mirror, you know?
Yeah, I gotcha.
It just worries me that when I become king, something immediately wrong could go. Something could immediately go wrong.
Well, you got friends who will be around to help you if you just call on them.
You guys can breathe
You don't have
sulfur?
to. I mean, I could probably breathe sulfur.
Yes.
Alright, well that's 2.
I'm sure we could figure things out. Look, if it comes to it, we'll figure it out. We'll just, do it together.
And you just got your hands like, of course, together.
I, of course, need to deal with all my problems alone.
Nah.
No.
Then Calvera just looks at you guys as holding hands and he's like, ugh, gross.
I feel like there's a sign that I'm supposed to be noticing.
He can't see it. It's not like he could read the sign.
Yeah. What's her body language?
She's just being very playful right now.
Yeah. Okay.
She's very teasing. And she's like, oh my
So
god.
anyone?
You guys are like so gross. It's adorable.
Thank you.
It's a compliment. Just take it.
Yeah, I said that. Yeah, okay.
You guys are just like so, you Easties. You make me sick.
Okay.
Yeah, you're all over there like, ooh, hold my hand, babe. Sure, babe, I'll hold your hand. And then she like grabs Six's hand and like starts making kissy faces in you guys' direction. That's you. That's what you guys look like. I love it.
Okay.
Maybe they're not as intimate as a couple.
I guess not.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not gross.
To each their own.
Not gross. Are we gross? We're not gross, right?
No, we're not. We're not gross. I don't think. Wait. I mean, I don't know. Is love gross? Love isn't gross.
I thought it was. I don't think so.
Oh, yeah, it
I
doesn't.
thought it was
Yeah.
like the opposite of gross.
No, it's them that's the problem. It's got to be.
Six
Yeah.
like is trying to not listen to this so much. Anyone else have anything to talk about? It doesn't have to be serious.
You know, just dealing with my body slowly reforming itself and Sam inevitably trying to murder me and Mason.
That's easy to deal with. The sound part.
Yeah, I'll just call that Atlas guy from East Eden or something.
Probably that's. Do you still have a problem with him? Because Sam's. I don't know if Sam does.
I don't know, he's a big dumb oaf, but he's kind of cute.
Okay, so you don't have a problem with him. Alright.
Wait, Sam has a problem with him?
I don't know.
Wait, Sam has a problem with Atlas.
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
I mean, celerity.
I don't know.
Can't be just looks at you like, yeah,
Oh no.
Oh, but great. Audrey just kind of puts her head down the table. Great.
I would ask, but you all ain't opening it up, so I'm not going to.
We were going to.
You just did ask, so.
I'm pulling it out there and see if you'll answer me.
Sam. Or, fuck. What is it? Celerity and Lilith stopped by earlier before we left. They wanted me to help like train them with like defensive maneuvers, but I mean I was busy with other things.
Yeah, you have a life, so yes.
Yeah, so I volunteered Atlas, and he's real happy to help them.
He seems like he will be perfect to help Lilith.
Yeah. I don't know how it went, though. Now that I think back of it, Celerity seemed pretty set on getting anyone other than Atlas. I don't know. I guess now that makes sense. Hopefully it didn't go too bad.
Let's hope he be the bigger man and not do anything bad.
Calvera's like, oh, this is bad, as she's looking at her phone.
Yeah, they had cameras there, so...
I mean, the thing that I know with Atlas is that he's always going to be the bigger man. I don't know about Sam.
Sam is feeling a million knives in his back right now.
No, I'm right. Their opinions don't matter to me.
Sound like a dad.
You know who doesn't hate Atlas? Nathan Carter.
There you go. Wow, 6 is more in line with Nathan.
I'm more in line to kill Nathan.
Yeah, because there's not enough room for 2 of you.
There's a long line.
Yeah. So that's gonna be interesting once that's be figured out. I'm surprised they're not here. It seems like everybody was coming this way.
Well, I mean, I don't think everyone came here, kind of. I mean, we came here purposely, but I mean.
No, like what I'm saying is like whenever like some of the wild cards are in one place, sooner or later the rest of them are here.
I don't know. Maybe they're busy.
I hope.
Meanwhile, the rest of the wild cards. Oh, who's dead?
Maya.
How could she?
Papaya.
R.I.P. Meanwhile, the other wild cards, Sam and Lilith.
Hello.
Sam, you've been reeling from the altercation with Atlas and the breaking news and your messages that have gone unreplied to in the chat. With throwing yourself back into work, a thing that you're very used to doing.
Yeah, we got a job to do.
Yeah. So I know you're heading up with your protege to Morningstar Lab. What are you doing up there?
Well, as Sam would probably explain en route, there's only so much they know about Lilith's capabilities, right? And we don't want to push things too hard without knowing what those limitations are, what the capacity for powers are. So Sam wants to talk to Dr. Morningstar and see if we can get a gauge, maybe like a technical readout, and we can start setting real goals that are achievable based on what we know.
Alright.
Interesting. Glad you're telling Lilith about this now.
After we got here. Yeah.
Well, I mean, East Eden's right there. It's not a long walk. So it's 47 feet.
That's not true. Or 9.5 squares.
That's at least 3 seconds for Sam.
Yeah. Yeah, on a slow day.
Jaunt.
But yeah, as you guys show up at Morningstar Labs, Dione is there, working away. It's like, oh, Lilith, welcome back.
Hey there, sis.
Hey. Sam, you can immediately feel there's tension between these two.
Yeah. I was like, hi, I'm also here. Trying to avoid any awkward interactions I didn't know were gonna happen.
Lilith just looks at you. I think you already had one of those today.
Yeah, I got a cap, so I'm trying to just kind of slither around anymore.
Okay. Well, what are you guys doing here?
Well, I'm trying to help Lilith kind of get more to terms with the whole like hero thing. Given she didn't have a lot of the experience that everyone else does, and just kind of get her up to speed. And part of that getting her up to speed thing was understanding like physical limitations, right? Because everyone has some kind of limitations. I was hoping maybe I could talk to you about what those limitations might be on like a technical level.
Uh-huh. It's like, okay. So you just want to know how far we can push Lilith's body, basically?
Mostly, I was thinking like a technical readout for like power output, because I realized she has like a light-based power source as well. So I figured, maybe get a rundown of the situation and see
okay.
what we can push.
I'll print you out the stats, and I mean, I'll warn you, there's a lot of asterisks because of the mystical nature of her core. A lot of the numbers fluctuate depending on, how Lilith is feeling that day. It's, it's kind of common for her. She fluctuates a lot.
Sure, I mean, I feel like a lot of people's powers are a little different day to day depending on their state of mind and everything. That's also just something else to work on, right?
Yeah, sometimes her powers work great. Sometimes they don't, and usually that's tied to when she doesn't even want to be a hero, or when she doesn't want to be here in general.
I was just looking between them for a moment, like...
Mm-hmm. Well, sis, I can definitely say that with Sam's help, I plan to be the best hero I can be. No matter what anyone thinks about it.
Well, I'm glad that you're going to be the best hero that you can be, because at least that means you've given up on giving up. That thing that you love to do, running away.
Ben looks like he had a running away pun that he restrained himself from saying.
It's like, that's my cue to get the fuck out of here.
No, I think he probably most said like, oh wow, I'm a bad mentor for that then.
He's like, you shut up, light boy.
Well, at least I know when I shouldn't be hanging on to things that have already passed them.
Wow. You're right, Lilith. That's great that you can do that. At least I don't sit in my room and beat myself up for days on end, thinking that I'm useless. At least I get out there and try to change the world for the better. So I'm glad that you're following in my footsteps at the very least.
Lilith just scoffs. I don't know why I would even want to follow in your footsteps. Not after what you did to me. And with that, Lilith just goes for the door.
What I did to... Oh, you little prissy idiot. I've done everything I could to make your life better.
Yeah, because bring me back from the dead was the best idea you've ever had, huh?
Oh, here we go. Lilith would rather be dead, everyone. Bravo. Who would have saw that coming?
Sam is just that gif of Homer Simpson.
Hey, Sam, time to move at light speed and get the fuck out of here.
But he's got something to do. He can't leave.
He's like, yeah, just walk away again, Liz, because that's all you're ever good for. Running away from every single thing that you ever find difficult in your life.
I'm not running away. I'm just going to spend my time doing something better than being here.
Oh, then go do it then.
I will!
Good.
Slams the door.
And Diona just
Falls off its hinges.
and she's still standing on the other side.
I was gonna say when the door slams, Sam is just standing where the door was, just like he's hidden behind it.
Like send the bill. Sam, you're still in the lab.
Yeah, he's still in the room with Dr.
Yeah,
Morningstar.
Dione, she fixes her bangs. She's like, so, here's all those printed documents on her power capabilities, but as I said before, it's very much tied to her emotional state, her ability to do virtually anything.
Yep.
She just hands you the pile of papers, like, is there anything else you needed, Sam?
Sam is just very stiffly holding his hands out, taking them, and then just glance them over a second, and then just rifles through them at super speed, like, huh.
What?
Well, I mean, no, I just had an idea, that's all.
Well, I would like to hear your ideas if it concerns my sister.
Sure, I mean, like, I don't want to presume or anything, but, like, there seems to be something going on right now. I don't know if maybe, like, talking technical details, maybe want to wait until you haven't just had his blow-up argument.
I'm fine. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just, like you said, there's a magic component here, but, it looks like the photonic energy levels are basically what drain her the most, right?
Yep.
Like, a lot of light output.
If she would have stuck to the general shell that I would, then her with this stupid little light projector make her feel like a real girl wouldn't be draining her as much, but yes, that's true.
This is the kind of stuff I was hoping to avoid with the avoiding the argument thing. But, well, I mean, I generate photonic energy.
Uh-huh. So what, you want me to hamster wheel you into those, like, power cells or something?
No, I don't think that would be super efficient, but if we make, like, a power cell, it could be like a recharge thing, like a boost up, right?
I suppose so. What would be the intention of this power cell?
Well, right now, I guess she's less experienced, and when she takes a hit, like, the light takes a hit, right? That takes most of the charge. If she's low on power, she could boost herself up at the power cell and get her back into fighting form and basically fresh. Although,
Suppose that does make logical sense, yes.
like, he was heading for the door and he just kind of stops and, like, leans against the wall for a second. It's like, I was thinking about it. I mean, if I generate photonic energy running at normal speed, if I run faster, I would generate more power. If we can compress that into a power cell, I mean, it would be a different kind of photonic energy, but maybe a high level photonic energy.
That's totally doable and possible, but that could easily take a toll on your body and hers. Mostly yours. I mean, I saw the whole light speed stunt that she pulled the other day. It's impressive, it was fantastic, but you had a hard time hiding your exhaustion, I'll just say that.
Yeah, but if we have some way to store it in a capacitor, I could do it during, like, well, I mean, I don't have a lot of downtime, but during my kind of downtime, I only need enough to fill a capacitor with, I mean, I could run it at light speed, but I did go faster than light for a second. If I subfuse that photonic energy, it's a different level of photonic energy. It'd probably boost up even more.
Sam.
Just flipping through the papers again. What? Sorry, what?
I know that you're mostly talking to yourself, but this is a very dangerous and arguably unethical path that we're going down with this invention you're concocting in your head.
It's just like a recharge. Or, well, I guess if you go past light speed, it's more like a boost.
It's definitely more of a boost.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
And the fact that it could, hurt either of you in the process.
Flips to the pages again, like, I mean, we just have to be careful not to overload the capacitor. It's not so difficult.
She just looks at you and blinks. Really?
Sure, probably.
Celerity, you are willing to go above and beyond every day of the week, every second of the hour. And love is a... How do I describe it? Vacuum for energy, essentially. You would put so much into her, and, knowing you being you, would continue to push. Which would ultimately, for lack of a better term, fuck you up.
Let's not take this. Pretty flip down the sheets is working. It's like, look, I get that there's something going on between you guys, but I feel like maybe you're being a little harsher on her about the whole, like, not wanting to be a hero thing. I mean, like, I get it. Like, last time we had a proper conversation about it, she seemed pretty down on the idea, but I think it was mostly because she felt like she wasn't helping enough. And if something like this, if like a power boost, could help her feel like she's contributing more,
Sam, it's not just that. It's not. I don't care if she doesn't want to be a hero, or she doesn't want to just be a normal civilian, or I don't care. She's... Before that whole incident in East Eden, she came to me, and we got into our whole fight because she wanted me to bring back Venus. And as much as I would also love to see Venus again, I couldn't just remove her soul from this plane again to bring Venus back. And deep down, I would know Venus wouldn't want me to do that either. Venus sacrificed herself to make sure that others could live. There's no way she would want anyone to do the same for her. Do you know what that's like to have a family member come to you and tell you to basically kill them?
Again, spreading himself. It's like, oh yeah, my dad really wanted to die that one time.
And like, well, not directly. Didn't go
In a
exactly
subtle
like
way.
that. In a subtle way. I think it might. Now that you bring it up, it might have been a cry for help. I should have done it.
One quick snap and everyone's lives would be better.
All that at the snap of my fingers.
Just like checking his wrist pad after she speaks, like, no, I don't know that, but what I do know is that she's asking for a way to be a better hero. Like, she's asking for a way to be her to be a better hero, which, I mean, given that conversation and given the conversation we had, I feel like that's still progress, right?
I feel like she has to look inward because first it was, and she thinks I don't know. She thinks I don't know about this, but first it was the mentalist drugs, and now it's this power cell thing, and it's running away. It's always something to influence her. She's never taken the steps within herself to really become a better hero.
That's my job.
Wait, did you guys know about the mentalist shit yet? From Quinn?
No.
Well, now you do.
Well, no, it's Quinn.
Yeah, you just know about mentalist drugs.
Honestly, first instinct is like, I could see Odie doing that.
It's like, I can't believe Odie would do this. He's like, Odie, why would you do this to Lilith? And Odie's like, who?
Literally, his name is Overdose.
It makes sense.
It's like, how did I not see it?
Oh, so you think because I'm named after a drug-based phenomenon, I'm a drug dealer?
Maybe?
Yes.
I mean, if I met, like, Crack Steve, I'd probably assume.
Hi, it's me, Heroin Mikey. What do you mean you think I do heroin?
Yeah, like, I mean...
Heroin is a
Hey,
family
it's
name.
me, Johnny Myth.
Odie's like, it's like being someone named Snowflame and thinking they're powered by cocaine. Well...
Oh.
Sounds like I can understand the misconception, yes.
Yeah, Sam's making his way for the door after that message from Lilith and just be like, look, I can't control her ability to have introspection, but, I mean, if I'm supporting her in what she wants to do, and it's actively what she wants to be doing currently, I feel like that's a push in the right direction, so...
I suppose so. Just don't let her get too dependent on anything, okay? I always fear
worry.
that she has too much of an addictive personality as it is.
Not mention the fact that she chose to defend others rather than herself when given the choice.
What was that?
Yeah, don't worry. She's already improving by, like, leaps and bounds. It's gonna be great.
I love that Lilith referred to her sister as the Doctor.
Yeah. Yeah, as he's slipping out the door, it's like, oh, I'll update you on the power cell thing if I start messing around with it.
Will do. And please don't try to do it all yourself, you'll probably fuck it up. Or at least let me look over it before you start doing crazy things.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna, like, slap a power cell in someone without, like, testing and experimentation.
She just looks at you and thinks back on all the previous encounters that your teams had with villains. She's like, uh-huh.
Those were different.
They liked it that
No.
way.
It worked until we started.
Listen, was it unethical? Yes. Did it produce results? Mostly.
Well, look, you can't deny that it produced results. It's just a matter of if those results were good. And that wasn't the question that was asked, so...
But yeah, you head out of the lab and find... Lilith, what are you doing outside?
Lilith is just got her arms crossed, just floating there, just impatiently waiting for Sam to come out.
Sam will stroll out. He's still, like, halfway through the flipped up pages. It's like... So... I clearly missed something.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Sam. Sam, you just see Lilith have looking extra blue in her face. That wasn't really very heroic of me, and I shouldn't have blown up in front of you.
Okay, well, first of all, there's usually never anything super heroic about, like, family arguments, but they're gonna happen anyway, so, unless you do what I did, which I don't advise. Second, like, is this something you want to talk about?
There's nothing to talk about. Not my sister and I just have our disagreements.
Well, sure, but sometimes it can help to talk about a disagreement with someone who isn't directly involved. You know, get an outside perspective if you want it, or even just to talk about it without having someone fight back everything you say.
Lilith doesn't say anything for a moment, and just looks to you and just says, I don't think there's really anything that needs to be talked about right this second. I mean, we're heroes, right? We're always on the job. We can always talk later. And besides, it's nothing important.
Okay, I mean, you say so, but you know, just FYI, if you do want to talk about something, I can make time.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Sam. But honestly, you don't need to worry about me. Well, I mean, you kind of do, considering like I'm asking you to train me and all that. But
I realize it's kind of my job to worry about you in some capacity.
Yeah, but I mean, what's going on between me and Sis is it's just nothing I don't think anyone can help with.
The thing is, Sam would probably agree. Because his own familial issues, he felt like nobody really helped with. They tended to make it worse. This is bad. This is bad. Yeah, I guess Sam just quickly nods like, alright, well, like you said, heroes, we got saving to do.
Yeah, at that, Lilith will visibly brighten up. Yeah, you're right. So, you got all the data and everything, right?
Yeah.
So, what do you think? What should we do with that?
Well, I was just I was talking to Dr. Morningstar about this, but you use a lot of photonic energy anytime you defend against something, or anytime you make light constructs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'd probably we probably have to like put your capacitor through the test, but I generate photonic energy when I move. Faster I move, the more energy I put out. Theoretically, we were talking about maybe making some kind of power cell or something that you could charge off of.
Oh, okay. So I wouldn't really have to like use the charger like back at East Eden?
Maybe
I'd just be able to like take it around with me?
Yeah, maybe we'd have to see like how portable we could make something like that. But I mean, I was thinking about different capacities or different power outputs depending on like how fast I'm moving or the boundaries I'm breaking. Something we need to look into. But yeah, I'm thinking like a power boost or a power charger would be a pretty good supplement to what you got right now.
Yeah, I mean that sounds great. If something like that would like work out, then you and I would be like really like the perfect pair for this kind of stuff, right?
It's something we're working on. Well, I'm working on. Literally just looked at the papers and thought of it. But yeah, I think it's something we can test. Maybe we can rig up some kind of like diagnostic system for your capacitor, see how much energy you put out, and see how much we can put back in safely.
Okay. I mean, if you need me to like put out a whole lot of energy, I mean, I could do that.
Yeah, we probably want to do like field tests too, right? So maybe if we can find something to monitor it, or I don't know if you can like save that kind of data like passively.
Oh, yeah. I mean, everything like that happens with my like being is like saved like digitally. I mean, I know exactly how to like access all of that. It shouldn't be that hard.
Awesome. So if you can send me that next time we have like a major like incursion or something, right? Some supervillain mess, I guess. Because my thinking is, if it's in a controlled environment, it might not be exactly the same. Because, like you said, like emotions are involved, right? So I feel like a serious situation would net serious results, and that's the kind of thing we want to account for.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, that like definitely makes sense. Like, so what exactly should I like be focusing on with normally when things are a little bit less serious?
Great question. I'm thinking. He just starts flipping through the sheets again, just like. I don't know. Maybe we like your defense with the light constructs was really good. Maybe we could start working on sort of consistent constructs, like what am I trying to say? Like a sort of a repertoire, right? Like pick a few constructs that you think are kind of mainstays that we can use most consistently. The better you get at that, the faster you're able to produce them. Maybe the less energy you're able to output. We could find out if the amount of energy you have to exert to consider and think about it is relevant and how much like charge you use.
Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, if I need to put in a whole lot of work to like lower my output, I mean, I'll do it. Of course.
I think let's go with efficiency, and then we'll work on the fancy stuff later.
Well, I mean, with you, everything's pretty fancy.
Oh yeah, but you got to work on it. Like it's just, you start out, you just avoid getting shot, right? But later on, you avoid getting shot and you catch the bullets, and then you look cool.
I mean, you do look pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, I know, but I was gonna say, speaking of looking cool,
Oh no.
we gotta get you a costume.
Oh, I mean, okay, yeah. I mean, sure. I can change how I look, if that's what you need me to do.
Well, it's just about, like, I've said this before, but when a hero hits the scene, be, like, instantly recognizable, having, like, some people do the symbol thing. I have a lightning bolt thing going on, but some people are big in the insignias or, like, the lettering or the capes or whatever. But I find that if you hit the scene and everyone recognizes you instantly, everyone calms down a lot more. Makes it a lot easier to kind of direct people away from danger. It makes it a lot easier to, avoid people panicking.
That's flair, baby.
We can get you
Okay.
a costume and like a pithy name, something that really strikes, right? Something that, like, you think that name instantly, your face and the costume right there. I think we're on the rails.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, all right. Did you have anything in mind, or did you want to workshop it? I guess.
I think we should workshop it because you gotta love it, right? You gotta love it because you're gonna hear it all the time.
Mm-hmm. Right. Should we workshop that now, or do you want to wait for the rest?
I mean, it's up to you. We could talk to the rest of the Wildcards and see what kind of opinions they have. But I think in the end, it really comes down to, like, what you want, right? I mean, some people, like, align with, like, an animal they're really into. Some people just kind of go for, like, a conceptual thing. Like, I went with Celerity, which, well, technically my dad went with Celerity, but I like Celerity. Okay, but, something that, like, when you say it and when someone else says it, it like just raises you up just a little bit, right? That's what we're going for. So, yeah, if you want to talk to the rest, and then you can see what kind of names or terms or whatever kind of resonate with you.
Yeah. Lilith just nods her head at that.
Alright, and then obviously design the costume after the name because you want the costume to match the name. You know, it's a whole design thing. Don't worry, we can talk about that later. I'll have a workshop on that.
Yeah, okay, no problem.
As you guys are planning to workshop, the news breaks about Nathan Carter's latest attempts to be the worst person alive in Halcyon City. With the full video of his interaction with Mason and his speech about Mason, and probably how he's banging Mason's mom. Just general stuff.
Are we able to witness this while we're passing by, like one of those really old school
TVs in the window?
Walls?
Yes.
That absolutely don't seem to exist anymore, by the way.
They should. We need to bring those back. Society can heal by doing that again. We need that.
Yeah. TV window shop.
You know what it is in Halcyon City? It's probably like the newspaper. It's like the Halcyon Herald. But, like, the papers are up there, but, like, the ink is, like, mystical or something, so it's, like, naturally, like, putting up the story that's currently being broadcast.
So it's straight up the Daily Prophet from Harry Potter.
What is that? I don't know who that is.
The Daily Prophet in Harry Potter is an animated newspaper.
God damn it. Fuck you, J.K. Rowling.
Already exists.
No, we're not letting her win. Fuck her. This is our thing.
Yeah, we have the Arcane Inquirer here.
Oh, I like it. But yeah, you guys witnessed that whole nonsense and hoopla.
Just like pausing in front of the screens, like, wow. Yeah. See, this is why I cut someone out.
Should we? Do we want to insert ourselves into this?
Good question.
Hey Sam, I got an answer for your question.
Yeah.
Your father is speaking ill of a mutant in need. And, you're a real rabble-rouser, you're like a real noble warrior of justice. The audience wants you to involve yourself.
We're getting tweets. I just visualized, I've got 20 tweets about Nathan Carter just said this. Well, how are you gonna respond, Sam? And then there's one from Rosa. It's like, don't you think it's great that Mason and Juno are back together? Well, I mean, if I'm training Lilith to be a hero does get involved. I think, honestly, he's probably, staring at the screen for a couple of seconds, look, he's using cameras, he's using whatever influence he still has, and he's taking advantage of a situation where, I don't really get along with Mason's mom, but I feel like he's just making it worse.
I mean, it definitely seems that way.
How do we shut this down? I mean, we could always just,
An anvil falling from the sky.
we could always just murder him. I mean, we could...
I've been saying that for the longest.
I love the fucking hilarity of just this group in entirety of wow, this is a hard solution. Violence could be the answer. But the game won't allow that.
I mean, the game does allow it. It's nothing stopping us.
Nothing stopping you. The game says you could do this. I wouldn't recommend it, but you could do it.
It's about morality and the concept of heroism, I suppose. Lame.
The players want to kill.
I mean, we could... The problem is, if we just start, saying to cameras, oh, it's a bad what you said, that's just their word against ours, right? We need something more impactful. We need actionable
Okay. I mean, what kind of actionable?
Beat
Like,
the shit out of him.
Well, I mean, Nathan. I mean, Dad. He likes the kind of. He likes talking about the hero stuff. We know a guy. We could put in a word to Cape and Pals to see if they can get Nathan Carter on, then we could go on as surprise guests.
oh, okay. I mean, do you think we can like outdo him like that? Like that?
And Luce looks a little offended for just a split second. It's like, don't worry. It's
Excuse me?
even if we were on equal levels, I just think faster than he does. But the point is, like, I don't think he'd agree to it if he knew we were going. He'd prepare. He would prepare with something to annoy me, get me off kilter. But if he's unprepared, if we catch him off guard, he won't want to just walk away because that makes it look like he lost. He never backs down. If we can fluster him and then get him to lose an argument on air, it might just discredit him entirely.
That sounds like a good idea, Sam.
You'd be up for it? I mean, I know it's... not everyone in the Wildcards is super big on, like, the whole public face part.
I mean, if I want to be a hero, I kind of have to learn how to, put myself out there like you do, right? So, I mean, I might as well try and give it my best. And besides, like you said, we've got this.
Yeah, I mean, this is for the greater good. We're protecting not only our friend, but everyone that he's targeting, right? This is classic hero stuff, just without the punching.
Punching with words.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Sam's gonna send in a message to Gage. It's like, give him the rundown, like, hey, so, what are the odds you get Nathan Carter on air and then give us an opening?
And he's like, sorry, Sam, I'm an incel and anti-mutant now, so I got fired. No. It's like, hell yeah, dude, let's fucking do it. Hate that guy. Sorry, I know that's your dad, but hate him.
Oh, no, don't even get me started on hate.
Oh, you think you hate? Wait till you hear my hate.
I'll take the low road any day with my dad.
But yeah, Gage Dillon immediately accepts the offer.
So, Sam, what do you think the best way to fluster him would be? How should we take this?
Well, we know that he wants people's opinions of mutants to be about their changes, and I think Mason got him pretty good. He already kind of backed down to that point and then tried to jump back on it. I think if we can target him against, like, get him talking about mutants, get him talking about his opinions, because his opinions fucking suck. If we can get him talking openly about that, and then we can jump in and just... It's hard. I'm better at taking someone apart when they're right in front of me. But I just don't like scripts, you know?
Okay. I mean, if you like thinking off the seat of your pants, then I mean, that's how you go.
I think it's the best approach. Like you said, we're heroes. We know what we're doing. I think when we hear what he's saying wrong, it'll be easy, right? The right things will just come to us.
Yeah, we'll know in the moment what to say.
Yeah, that's what hero instincts are.
Okay. And Lilith is going to put her hand out for a high five.
Oh yeah, Sam's immediate. How hard is the hard light?
I mean, it's like you're touching another person.
Just want to make sure it wasn't like a solid surface that he's slamming his hand into.
I mean, it is.
Yeah, I meant like steel.
Oh, how much give there is?
Yeah, just
Oh, yeah, none at all.
yeah, just immediate high five, and then kind of a surprise at that. Like, okay, when I think hard light, I think like really hard. So that was okay. That was awesome.
Yeah, I've been working on making sure like I soften a bit so I don't accidentally hurt people. You know.
Great idea. Plus, I imagine it helps with like the verisimilitude, right?
The what?
Well, I mean, like when you grab something, having it feel like you're grabbing it instead of having to be super like.
Oh, I don't feel anything.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't.
Let's open the sheets again.
The only thing I can sense is like sight and sound. I can't taste, I can't smell, and I can't feel, because I'm sort of made of light.
Perhaps I was flipping through the feeds of the technical grades, like, I mean, there's different kinds of feedback, right? We might be able to. Because I mean, your light construct self is formed by the brain signals. If we can modify the feedback from certain effects, we can probably replicate feelings.
Huh. You know, I've never actually thought of even trying anything to make me feel anything. It never really crossed my mind, actually.
Really? Not at all?
Well, I mean, there's been like a lot of other stuff that's been like happening, you know?
Yeah,
Like-
no, that's fair.
Yeah, and I've kind of been wanting to like deal with everything else that's going on with the world rather than focusing on myself, you know? Kind of feels selfish to just focus on me.
That just flips down the sheetskin's like, well, that's what I'm here for. I'm thinking.
As you guys think away, Quinn.
Yeah?
Oh, Quinn. Quinn.
Yeah.
Quinn.
Yeah, what's up?
You wake up in your dorm, or in your barrack at Aegis Academy.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you come to in your room, between Omen and Calibur's their own single beds, and you see Calibur is gone as per usual. She's always out doing some shit, and Omen is like hugging her knees, like crying, like absolutely sobbing these dark tears.
You good?
No.
Did something happen?
Everything's always going wrong, Quinn.
I mean, yeah, but like, what specifically?
You? We're gonna kill you.
What?
Quinn, didn't you hear? And she looks up at you. You're already dead.
Okay, let's assess the situation real quick.
Go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh, I have a guilty too, so this is gonna be great.
That'll be good.
Yeah, okay, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
That's a nice.
This is one of those sessions, everyone.
Yep, here we go. Yep, look at that. We got one green compared to that one session that we had.
Yeah, which
But that green was for a. That green was for a
powerful
fucking-
blow.
Yeah. Yay, potential. Yummy.
Yeah, so you feel bewildered, and the next thing you know is Omen is up and walking to your bedside. These black tears just flowing out of her eyes, or usually all dark eyes. And she's like, "You're already dead, Quinn."
Quinn's like pinching themselves, like, come on, wake up, wake up, wake up.
There's no waking up from this nightmare. And Omen
Quinn's gonna try and. Nope. Never mind.
reaches out and grabs like your knife, the evil queen, and just stabs you right in the chest. And then you wake up in your barracks.
Great.
And you see Omen is sitting on her bed, just like texting. She's like, you like good?
Quinn just like double checks that their like knife is on themselves and like not
Yeah.
covered in blood.
It's back on you.
Quinn just like throw it across the room.
It's like,
Not an
whoa,
omen.
Jesus, dude.
Not an omen.
Are you like seeing shit or something?
I think I had a nightmare where you stabbed me. You said I was dead and that someone was gonna kill me.
I mean, I did do that like last like 2 Thursdays ago, but not tonight.
Wait, what?
Remember the summer party we had? Oh, you don't remember. You got way too high.
Oh yeah.
And technically I stabbed you with an EpiPen.
Yeah, that's different. In my dream, you stabbed me with that. Points to the knife across the room.
Oh shit, I wouldn't dare touch that thing. It's probably like gross and possessed or something.
It's not,
How do you know?
because it hasn't talked to me.
I don't know, maybe it has.
Eh. Okay. Quiz like slaps side of their face, like, okay, what time is it?
Like 8:30.
AM or PM?
PM. Look out the window, loser.
Oh my
the
god.
one small
So Quinn's just like,
rectangle.
well, in that case, Quinn just like flops back down, just like puts their head back in the pillow. I guess I'm going to bed.
So who kicked your ass?
Yeah, I think that would be the knife six. Yeah.
Yeah. It is an IP6. Like, so, who kicked your ass today?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. Also, follow-up question. You know, like, Thermalass?
Yeah.
Like, and she's, like, alive and, like, an old lady and not in a coma? And you and your partner, like, best friends with her? Like, something?
I wouldn't say best friends, but I mean, you know, now she's probably been back in prison again or whatever, so.
That's crazy. People are gonna be so mad when they hear about that.
Quinn just like slams her head in the pillow, like, I don't want to.
It's like literally #1 trending. It even beat out like Big Iron and Halo getting back together.
Quinn just like looks up for a second, like, looks like a little bit disbelieving for a second, and it's like, good for them, whatever, I don't even care anymore.
Man, your life fucking sucks, dude.
Yeah, no shit. And that's why I am going to stay here and sink into my bed until I don't come out anymore.
Okay, well, you have fun doing that. I'm gonna go, I don't know, smoke pot behind the dumpster or something.
Okay, have fun with that.
I love you, bye. And she just
Bye.
walks out. And as soon as that door shuts, it echoes. Again, and again, and again. And you just hear, you think you could stop me?
Does the voice sound familiar?
Very familiar.
Yeah?
Bitch.
She's like, you stupid little teenagers thought you could put me away for life, didn't you? I eat demons and breathe nightmares, Quinn Troy Bailey. There's no stopping me. I am endless. And you hear this horrific skittering from under your bed.
Quick draw Kate.
Yeah, Quinn's teleporting to the other side of the city.
Quick draw Kate! So you teleport to the other side of the city.
Yeah.
Somewhere familiar?
I mean, probably, yeah. I don't think they're really thinking too hard about where. They're just like, as far away from here as they can get.
Probably the lumber yard would be the furthest place that you have memory of, right?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Teleport all the way out to the lumber yard, and as you're there, you're catching your breath because that was the voice of Madame Misery you just heard coming from under your bed.
Yeah, it sure was.
Yeah.
Need a boogie, man.
Oogity boogity boogity.
Yeah, Quinn just like pulls out their phone, like really like about to like tell the team, but just like, oh, but like things have been going so good, and I don't want to be the one to like.
I don't want to bring the bad news.
And I don't know if I'm being like paranoid or not.
Yeah. And you just hear, here again.
Quinn's teleporting again.
Damn, yeah, let me set the scene, bitch. May I when you run away like a little bitch?
Fine, finish your thing.
Yeah, you hear this, you hear someone say, here again. It always smells so good here. I can smell the bloodshed on the sands. And you hear this, like, rattlesnake kind of sound. As you see the shaman, like, slink up from the shadows.
Ooh.
Tasty meal.
Now can I teleport?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, cool.
Where you going?
The beach.
Okay, that's fair. Up to the boardwalk?
No, just the beach. Like somewhere on the, like, the furthest end of it.
Oh, the nice sands.
Yeah.
That always works out well for everybody, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so you get to the edge of the beach. It's a little rockier up there. As you're catching your breath from the long-range teleporting that you've been doing across the fucking city.
Yeah. Panic teleporting at this point.
I'm just going.
Yeah.
You see your dad now.
Uh.
No. As you're panic teleporting around, you just, you feel a hand on your shoulder.
And, like, immediately, instinctively, like flicks it back, you know?
Yeah. And, you go through the hand and the arm holding you. And as you look back, you see none other than Mr. Ambrose looking back at you, towering over you. Enough of this. And he, like, waves his hands. And you feel yourself unable to teleport.
Ben's just like yells like, "Hey, like, Aiden, is this like some fucked up dream putting me in to get like teach me a lesson or some shit? Can I come out now?"
Yeah. Oh, this is no dream, little Troy Bailey. And he just picks you up by your throat.
Oh.
This is vengeance. Quinn, I want you to roll to take a powerful blow. I see
Sure thing.
yeets you into the ocean.
I feel like he watches Batman a lot.
I am vengeance.
Perfect. Good.
God's sake.
Okay. Well, there's the full hit, guys.
Yeah, it's green.
That's what we wanted.
I'm glad I lived ages.
Yeah, this could have been you. So yeah, we're gonna choose your list.
Alright, let me remember shit. I don't know. I don't know what to do here.
Die.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely gonna be one of the two from like the 10+1. So
Yeah. Let's look at our
Yeah.
options. What do we got here?
yeah, see, I'm either removing myself from losing control. I just don't know which one indeed. I don't know. I'm not sure which one fits more for what's happening right now.
Yeah. Flee, pass out, etc. Lose control of yourself or your powers in a terrible way. Ooh, yeah, both of those are really bad.
Yeah, I can't even teleport.
Oh, you got your emotion control. That could easily lose control. And it's also of yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, use control of yourself as you're about to drown.
He's fucking waterboarding you on the beach.
Jesus Christ.
Mr. Ambrose goes, "This is vengeance." Yeet!
You know what? I think I'll lose control of myself. Because if I remove myself, then Ambrose might do some fuck shit. So
Oh, that makes me so happy.
yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
This is a pretty terrifying thing that you're experiencing right now. You ran into an old ghost in the form of Madame Misery, a new beast in the form of the shaman, and now this fucking threat, Mr. Ambrose. It's pretty frightening. And as you are panicked, tired, unable to teleport, your powers start to flare up, lose control, in a terrible way. And you start to exert this fear, this anxiety, this panic that you're feeling outward. And it starts a domino effect through the population of the Halcyon Beach district. And all that fear draws, a close good friend.
Oh, she heard it's lunchtime.
She's like, "Ooh, time to kill."
Alright, anyways, let me get my new character back up.
So, meanwhile, the rest of the Wildcards, you guys get an alert as the Halcyon City emergency sirens start to sound.
Oh no.
And
Like
that only
citywide
happens
sirens.
in 2 instances. It's only happened a couple of times before in history. When there were threats of airstrikes and Hell Knight.
Oh,
And you hear the voice of Halcyon City, which is probably the fucking pyramid inside. "This is not a drill. All civilians, please report to your nearest emergency shelter facility. This is not a drill. All civilians, please report to your emergency shelter facility."
I feel like it's about time for me to get changed. He said, like ever, I do love the suit, but it doesn't feel right using it right now.
So yeah, I guess the fun's over.
Yeah. Sis going to go get changed, into some shorts, button up, and a normal
Fuck
shirt,
the
going
costume
to
Sam
shades.
made, I guess.
Look, that's his costume right now. Vacation attire.
Did
Mason,
you get
Audrey.
the fireproof one this time?
Mason, Audrey, how do you respond to the emergency alerts, the drills?
Well,
Is there anywhere I can check to see, like, what's causing the fucking emergency alert happening?
Yeah, for sure, of course. Just by opening up any type of social media, you would immediately see that what is trending right now is the downtown district, Aegis, and the Spike. And upon going through them, you see a bunch of conflicting results. People are saying there's a terrorist attack. People are saying that there was some kind of villain attack. But essentially what you're gathering is that things are escaping from the mystical ward of the Spike.
We need to get to the Spike now. There's a breakout. And after saying that, Audrey is going to immediately, basically, hurry out to fucking do the quick zoom into her hero outfit.
So you do the spin.
What? No.
There's no telephone.
You gonna do holes? Yeah, do holes. Superman going telephone booth, spin around, got your superhero attire on.
Sure. Yeah.
Or that one. That's one I was actually thinking about.
Not really. Okay, never mind. Basically, Audrey's letting everyone know, basically, what the fuck is happening, where it's happening. Basically saying, actually, she's probably saying this over the comm so that, anyone who's not here, everyone on the team is hearing this.
Hell Knight Part 2.
Oh, goody.
So like, hey, basically, massive magical breakout at the spike. We need to fucking get there now.
Calling all heroes. And Sam and Lilith, you guys are still up between the Halcyon University District and the Arcane Alley. What is your response to this sudden, you guys have lived so long, so little that you guys have never even heard the sirens other than in recordings.
I mean,
the last
that's
time it
not
sounded
true
was-
for everyone.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. One of you has heard it. Lilith is familiar with this sound because it was the sound of Hell Knight in 1995.
Yep.
Yep. So,
Back
Lilith,
when
how
Lilith
does it-
was still alive and 5.
Yeah, you were a little baby.
Yeah.
Doesn't make it any less terrifying.
No, it was awful.
No, yeah, it was bad.
Horrendous.
How are you feeling now, Lilith?
Not great,
No.
I'd imagine. Yeah. Lilith's holographic hair stands on the back of her neck. Essentially. Eyes just like dilate. Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh, Sam, this is bad. Oh no. What's going on? What? Oh no.
Yeah, Sam's already on the wrist pad looking at the social media as well. Just be like, okay. There's a breakout at the spike. Specifically, the magic ward. And then just takes him a second to think. Yeah, we just dealt with like 3 super villains that super gonna be in the magic ward.
Okay. Are we going?
Yeah, we have to. Okay. Priorities here. We have to get there, and then we secure civilians, right? Priority number 1.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Do you want me to carry, or you want to take the high road?
Yeah. We need to be there quickly. So, Lilith is just going to float over and just turn off.
Yeah, he immediately grabs and rushes. There's no time for patience.
It's
No time for hedging your bets.
No time for caution.
I might get to use my moment of truth.
Yeah? Yeah?
If someone else is gonna use there to support me, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I might. That's why I say I said I might because there are other people with it.
I mean, it could be fine. Things could be fine.
Yeah.
It's not bad. Don't lie to me.
Everything will probably be fine. It's just, a citywide alert to call all heroes to assist. And sure, there's 3 very well-known and terrifying supervillains.
It's more than 3 because it's a breakout at the spike of the mystical
Yeah,
part.
and there's a
It
lot of
might be
mystical
more.
people in there, but that's you know,
The only reason Sam's thinking of those 3 is because they're gonna have a grudge.
yeah, it's like yeah, multiple people broke out, but 3 of them really fucking hate us.
Yeah, 2 of them eat
Yeah.
people. This might be a buffet for them right now.
Yeah, you guys get a million alerts from every district in the city reporting that there are literal nightmares unfolding at this point.
Man, and I'm about to add to it with summoning Diana.
Oh god, you're gonna get shot at the fucking sky by the Air Force.
Yeah, because 6 does move outside and you just do that same thing he did when the first Screech came. Anybody who walks out, they will see a white wing griffin land.
Oh god.
There's Diana.
Dirty Diana.
Oh. I was understood that when I thought the name.
I hate it.
Yeah, she's very big. She's very big. So where are we going? Hello? Anyone there?
Please, not all
I'm
at once,
here.
everyone.
Mason is not having the best time.
No,
So
okay.
he's
I'm going to emergency shelter.
honestly he's debating,
Oh my god.
but he also might encounter Nathan Carter. And
This would be a great time to make a person disappear.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh
how
my
would they
god.
know? How would anyone know?
Yeah, just feed him to a nightmare. No one noticed.
Yeah. Oh no, he got eaten by a nightmare. Oh, how could we?
Oh no.
Oh no,
I'm
what shall we do?
controlled. I couldn't help it.
Shame.
Oh no, this is so
Just
sad. I can't do anything to
too
save him,
slow.
even though he's right there and I'm within grabbing distance. Oh,
Oh
no.
darn. Shame. Oh well.
This could also be a good time to prove myself.
You said your moment of truth consequence already coming through. You're not proving shit, bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used 2 moments of truth to take out 2 of the 3 villains that are currently here. Oh no, did we use the moment of truth on?
No,
I don't
you
think
did
it was
not.
a moment of
There
truth.
was no moment of truth about a misery. I don't think.
Was there not? Did Lilith not? Did Venus not use the moment of truth?
No,
No, she did
Damn.
not.
she didn't.
Yeah,
We actually used the plan that we made to beat her.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
You guys
Well,
stuck to a plan.
I still don't know if this is a great point because that means we didn't use a moment of truth and someone died.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
I mean, but that could never happen this time, right?
Yeah.
I mean, lightning never strikes twice. In
Yeah,
the
it's
same
not
location,
right.
right?
In Halcyon City, I feel like lightning explicitly strikes twice.
Yeah, lightning never strikes once.
Yeah.
Lightning
Fun
keeps
fact,
coming.
this is actually a normal fact in real life. When lightning strikes somewhere, it's actually not just striking that place one time, it's striking it multiple times before it dissipates.
Oh, all at once.
Oh, I
That's
just looked at the map.
good. What's wrong? What's the matter? It's calling all heroes, bitch.
Yeah, so what are you fucks gonna do?
Yeah, so 6 has his Kirby Craft creature out. And he has asked the team which direction to go in.
We're real close to Little. We're really in the south side. That's the closest one to
Yeah,
most
you guys got a
horrors.
lot of chaos to fly over.
Yeah. We want to split us.
I don't know if you caught it. Maybe I didn't say it clearly enough. But Audrey already left.
Oh, okay.
Heading to
Like
the
when I
spike,
said
right?
she was going, what was that?
You're heading to the spike, right?
Yeah, yeah. Because as far as she knows, that's where like the main thing is. But yeah. So it's right now. It's you, Mason, and the others.
I look at the others because like they are all superheroes.
Yeah, Madhouse.
There's 2 fucking NPCs.
I know it's 2 PCs, but like
Yeah.
we might split up.
Yeah. So Calavera immediately stands up. She's like, "I have to help Little Mexico," and she rushes off to unite with the rest of Erdogan. Cambion just like sniffs ears like, "There's a lot of rogue demons out here. I'll go to Arcane Alley, do my best." Flies off. Juno doesn't have powers.
Yeah.
She's like, I
That's
have to get to my parents. They're back at the beach district.
Do you need a lift?
Yeah, just drop me off the edge and I'll walk the rest of the way. Don't worry.
Yeah, I love that
Yeah,
when I go there,
'cause-
I'm gonna find out who's down there.
Yeah, nothing bad's happening at the beach district.
And Mason,
Mm-hmm.
what are you about
Yeah.
to do, little bitch?
You gonna stay in the south side, Mason?
I mean, your family's in
Oh.
Chinatown.
I'll help out here where I can.
Oh.
Cool.
Stay safe, you two.
Oh.
Alright, Matt, I want to let you know, the strength of my thing is fast and maneuverable. Mach speed, not not super speed, like most species, but like real fast. Telepathic, weaknesses, easily detectable, and unarmed.
I mean, it is a giant fucking griffin. It's not.
Yeah, I'm just like,
and it
Yeah.
kicks out like a sore thumb.
yeah, just letting know, Matt knows I will get there very fast, but I will be noticed.
Yeah. I'm just pin that in my notes real quick.
Yeah, just I gotta let you know the things that you can use against me.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. So yeah, you're flying with Halo. Mason, you're helping out the south side, mostly Chinatown and Little Mexico, right?
Yep.
Alien ghettos can fend for themselves. Fuck them. Weird bitches.
All those aliens,
Well,
I think it's 8.
He's basically.
Okay, that wasn't a sentence, but all right, I'll rock with it.
I think he's gonna be sticking around, like, yeah, the south side, just trying to help out where he can, mostly around Halcyon High, because I feel like that's the quickest, like, mainly because Turricon probably has Little Mexico dealt with, and they can splinter off into any ghettos.
It was like 30 of them.
Yes, I was going to say, good respect to Urakan. I don't know if that's true though.
Yeah, Urcon, they have a lot of people. They are Southsiders though. But they can hold their own. They survived Hell Knight, mostly.
Yeah.
Most of them survived Hell Knight.
I don't think there's anyone important.
So I'm gonna jump over to the downtown team who came to the spike. Sam, Lils, and Audrey, you guys all arrived around the same time. No. Well.
Yeah, Matt?
What's going on?
No, because I
Right.
feel like it would hurt you guys more than it helps you. I was gonna say the team mechanics, which we haven't used in a while.
Yeah, when was the last time we used those?
Freshman year,
Well-
probably.
Freshman year, yes.
The last time you guys, whenever you guys stopped talking to each other as a team.
Well, I guess
Yeah.
the problem is like we don't have like
Yeah, you guys don't have.
established
Yeah, there's no
leadership.
leader because everyone's coming at it from different angles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pass on it this time.
Pretty sure the last time we used that was when Venus was still here. Ugh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You're
Yeah.
probably right, honestly. I'm pretty sure you're right.
Yeah, whenever a person dies, something bad happens.
Whenever
Yeah, that
Yeah,
happens.
death is
dies-
usually something bad.
No, something bad in
Assume.
access to the death. But yeah, you three show up, and you see the spike. This beautiful, like, kind of, it's a big ass
Incarceration facility.
Yes.
Yeah,
A beautiful monument to
beautiful
incarceration.
monument, an obelisk of imprisonment. You see that there is a huge hole blown into the side of it about 15 floors up, and people are just pouring out of it. You see the grounds around it. There is a bunch of people in these cultist robes summoning monstrosities onto the ground. Random people are running in different directions. Some civilians, some escaped villains, some just general mages who are just wrapped up in this shit. And some heroes. And it's looking real bad. And Aegis is out there with their helicopters and their vehicles and their force teams, and it is an uphill battle at this point.
So you said we're arriving around the same time?
Yeah.
Alright. As we zoom to the scene, Audrey's flying through. Sam's just gonna tap into the the comms like, okay.
Oh, you guys got my message?
We just heard what was happening as well.
Okay.
Uh,
Did I get my message?
I mean, I got your message while I was running.
Okay. That's fair, I guess.
We... Aegis isn't going to be able to handle this if we don't stem the flow out of the spike.
I was thinking the same thing. I can get up there and do my best to patch up the hole.
Do you have any kind of
you guys
magic
could-
words or anything?
I got a lot of stuff.
Okay. I think Lilith and I are probably going to have to try and prioritize getting civilians out and then cleaning up down here while you're blocking them down. Just call us in if you need any backup, because they're probably going to want to stop you.
Yeah, we'll do it. I'll hold the line best I can.
Yeah, just to, like, okay, this is a big trial by fire situation, again, sorry about that.
Not your fault.
Okay, again, prioritize
Lilith is
civilians.
actively looking for out.
If we can take out bad guys, great, but we're just trying to keep people alive at this point.
Yeah, okay.
And, I mean, at that sense... actually, can I try and assess the situation?
Yeah. Come on, green.
Okay.
Ooh,
Nice, nice.
Sweet mercy. Alright. What here is in the greatest danger?
Any living person nearby.
So just saving everyone.
Yeah,
is
every
cool.
civilian is in the greatest danger.
How can we best end this way? I think we're already doing that. Stemming the flow, I think is the priority here.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
What? Yeah, I mean, Sam's still trying to take this into account. What here can I use to put Lilith up against something she can handle?
Ooh.
He doesn't want to accidentally send Lilith into, like, the worst. So I think he's looking for something that, like, suits Lilith's abilities.
Ooh. Is he trying to put her into a rescue scenario or a confrontation?
Yeah, he's looking for rescue scenarios suited to, like, the making construct. Where would Lilith be most useful that isn't, like, a direct fight?
You see that there's, like, what looks like a small kaiju, like, barreling into buildings downtown. And while there are people trying to get to the bottom floor and escape, So kind of creating a shield to block that thing would be really the best thing for Lilith.
Yeah, Sam will immediately point at that situation. Like, if you can get ahead of that and redirect it away from buildings, I think that's probably the most helpful thing we could be doing right now. Give everyone time to escape.
Yeah, Lilith just looks at you, looks to a kaiju, looks back, doesn't say anything, just nods her head in an agreement, and just heads off.
And then Sam is going to prioritize essentially looking for any civilians or Aegis agents that are in, like, mortal danger, and just zipping them out of the area.
Alright. Okay. Here we go. Not gonna try to throw a punch this time?
I don't do well against single threats. This is like an army of villains.
Yeah. So, I'll start off with Audrey. So you're trying to seal the flow out of the spike, right?
Yeah.
All right, Pyrite. Tell me what you're gonna do here.
All right. So first up, I'm gonna burn.
Okay. Come on, green apple. Let's see it.
I'm in the zone with 2 people with burn.
You have 5 conditions, right?
Correct.
Okay. So if you get anything other than a full, you're fucked.
Should be good for you.
Correct.
All right. Let's see it.
Don't fuck it up.
Oh, thank God. Oh.
Thankfully, I'm rolling with the +1.
That was, yeah, but there's always a chance. Alright, so that is 3 burns, no conditions?
Yep.
Alright.
I mean, technically it's 3 burns, all conditions, but I know what you mean.
Oh, yeah. No more conditions.
Okay. I think right now the best thing would be my tried and true, apparently. Moat.
Okay.
So I'm gonna spend a burn to create a barrier around the arcane ward.
Alrighty.
My usual force field, but probably with some magical spice added in to make it more suited to the arcane threat that we're facing.
Okay, I'm liking it. Yeah, so you immediately get to work, and you see the guys that are still left inside are trying to pound through the rest. But they are really kind of stumped at your mystical prowess right now.
Yeah.
And you can hear from inside, they're like, fuck this, let's go break out the other wards, yeah! And they start turning around inside the spike.
Turn on the comms. Okay, so I patched up the hole. Good news, I patched up the hole. Bad news, the people inside are going to go free the other wards.
Do you have any way to mitigate their magical effects? Can you throw down like an anti-magic field on them?
Sure.
Because they're all magic villains, right?
I mean, yeah. Yeah. Matt, can I ignore my own moat?
Yeah.
I didn't know if I could just pass.
I love the idea. It's like,
if
I
was
put it up. It's like, I have to take this down and put it back up. I have to open and close my own door.
I don't want to spend more.
No, you're good. You can easily go through your moat and then close it
You
back
make like
up.
an arcane wall, and then walk up, create a door in it, open it.
Then you have to create an arcane key to lock said arcane door.
Just make an arcane house around the top of the spike.
Make an arcane rock to hide your arcane key under.
Make an arcane house and arcane home.
The house that Arcane's built.
Arcane on Netflix.
But yeah, so you're heading in.
Yeah, I'm gonna head in and try to stop them directly.
Alright. Yeah, you see all these people. It's dozens of folks of different nature. Some mutant, some otherworldly, some aliens, some humanoids, some in robes, some in not.
But they're all magical.
But
right?
they're all magical, and that's what matters here.
Okay. Like, alright, friends, I don't really like being ignored. That was kind of rude, so I'm gonna have to put you in timeout, okay? And she is going to, like Sam suggested, create an anti-magic field.
Alright, that will be an unleash.
I have birds. I better wait and see. Right now I am hopeless and have -1 freak. So instead,
Yeah.
I'm gonna overcharge.
Alright.
I'm gonna spend 2 burn to take a 10+ when I unleash my powers.
Alright. And it's basically you're just trying to like negate their mystical abilities right now.
Yeah, basically I'm trying to neutralize them. At least their magical abilities. I guess they could technically still like walk around.
The one guy still has horns. It's like, well, I guess I could just ram you or whatever. It's just not the same.
Yeah. You fucking try it, bitch.
I come punch you if you weren't flying.
Why don't you come down here and fight us then? No.
Do you want me to?
I just love the idea of Audrey shuts down their magic. They're like, let's stomp her out. And they're like, oh wait, she still has her powers. Fuck.
It's like, you know, I do more than magic, right?
Oh god, we're all gonna die. But yeah, they immediately lose their fucking abilities. They're like, let's beat her up. And because you have powers and they do not, and they're essentially just swinging at you with fucking pieces of pipe and brick in their fists.
Yeah.
They don't stand a fucking chance.
Okay.
Yeah. Outside, Lilith. You're attempting to stop this this small kaiju, about 4 stories tall, from continuing to ram into buildings that civilians are trying to escape from, right?
Indeed, that is the assignment I was put on.
Alright, how are you gonna go about it?
Thanks, mentor.
Gotcha.
Hey, Mad?
Yeah.
Hold for burn.
Alright, let's see it.
Let's get this out of the
How
way.
many conditions do you have? Oh,
Just one. I feel like I should have gotten more, but that's what I have.
I mean, there's a good chance you will right now. So.
Yeah. I don't know, it could be a full hit. For once in his life, Dan. Oh my god, it's a full hit!
Dude, downtown team is rocking it.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
This means 6 and Halo are gonna be shot out of the sky and eaten alive.
Man, I can't
Like,
believe
we're about to
Wow.
die, Matt. We're
Yeah.
We are that guy.
Man, just look at us sucking up all this good luck.
Yeah, I
Y'all
can't wait
taking
to get
all
back
my
to
power
Quinn and
from
it'd be
me.
nothing but red. That's gonna be great for her.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Like,
Why
I'll let you
open
know my
up?
power.
See, why open up about my feelings of depression and anxiety when instead I could beat up bad guys perfectly?
You're depressed.
I'm not depressed. I have depression. It's different.
Fair. Okay, so Lilith, what are you gonna do with your newfound burns as this thing is swinging its little barbed tail at everything?
Actually, I think it was the other way around.
Well, I mean, Lilith was practicing her deflection skills earlier in the day. Let's see if she can't do the same thing with this big boy.
Big boy.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my powers to try and deflect his blows.
Alright.
Yeah, just make hard building sized squares and just block him or redirect him.
Are you using your shielding burn? By chance?
You know, I think that makes sense, right? Doesn't it?
I mean, you just rolled them. You might as well.
I mean, yeah, that is true. Although, my savior is not that bad anymore.
Who said I was gonna make you roll savior?
Okay, never mind then. Fuck that. Well, what were you
Listen,
gonna
I'm
make me
giving
roll
you
mad?
a gift. Don't look it in the mouth.
Yeah, I will definitely use shielding.
All right, one burn away. Yeah, you call it up. You call up your hard light things, and this thing just like slams into him. And
Well, mad.
huh?
I have to use.
Oh,
I have to roll
that's
freak
right.
for
This
that.
is a roll. Fuck.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
I mean, what?
Yeah,
what were you giving me?
what shielding does is it substitutes
It
savior
substitutes
for
freak
freak
for
for savior.
It's higher.
Moat is no roll, but
Yeah, it's one higher.
Yeah, let's see.
yeah. So go ahead, do it.
Perform.
Unlike a Reality Storm, there's no downside to it that I know of.
Unless
That
you
you
fuck
know
it up.
of.
Well, to be fair, 7 to 9 on Savior Roll has its own downside, so.
Yeah. It's a hit.
Hey,
We could bump this up.
Yeah,
I mean, we could.
Could I use my my assess to?
Oh yeah,
Your forward.
Because technically, it was specifically for Lilith's benefit.
I mean, it is for anyone to act on that assess, right?
I don't. So
Not typically. Let me look at it. Let me look.
Take +1 while acting on the answers. It doesn't say anyone can.
You know what? Just this once, because you're her mentor, I'll give it to you.
Yeah, mentor.
That was a impromptu fireside chat.
You know, fair.
Okay, that is a full hit then. You managed to
Yes,
save these
indeed.
people. And the kaiju looks very confused as it's scratching at the hard light things. The people are evacuating. Say like, "Thank you, Lilith." What option will you choose from the savior list for the defend?
I think we're going to need team, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Team
Oh,
pool is
oh.
3. Yeah. The kaiju is very upset by this, and just points its head to the sky and just roars into the heaven, spewing this horrific, like acidic toxin that just billows up and then starts to fall down like rain. Lilith,
Yes.
what are you gonna do? It's spitting on everybody.
Yeah. That's no fucking good.
We don't spit in this city.
Yeah.
You don't.
I don't.
You can't.
Exactly.
Not yet.
Give it time. I think I would like to use a mind of their own.
Oh. Yes. Marking condition to develop a new power.
Yes, indeed.
What condition are you gonna mark?
I mean, this definitely seems like a scary situation,
Yeah.
don't it?
Yeah.
Uh,
There's a giant monster spewing acid from the skies. Yeah, I could see how that could be a little terrifying.
basically the second coming of Hell Knight.
Fiery Boogaloo.
Shut up. Mystic Arcane Boogaloo. Yeah, so what power are you gonna develop here?
I am going to develop matter attraction.
Ooh, okay. You're gonna pull the acid to yourself.
Yes, indeed. That is exactly the case.
Alright, roll to unleash your powers.
Okay. Can do. Oh, here we go.
So that would be temporary or unstable, or you can mark condition to make it permanent.
I mean, I am sucking acid towards me. I think this calls for taking damaged.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
That makes sense.
But hey, at least now I have a shield of acid around me. Great.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want.
Oh god. Just a second.
All right.
Ash?
Well,
Oh, go ahead.
Lilith at least has finished, stopped this thing from directly hurting anyone so far, and I think she might have an idea of how to keep it that way.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Well, I mean, this is a giant monster that's going to be very hard to take down with just physical blows, right?
That is true.
So, why doesn't Lilith use an ability she hasn't used in a long time for spiritual dislocation? She
You're gonna possess the kaiju.
can still do. Yeah.
Oh my god, yes. What are you gonna try to get the kaiju to do as you possess it?
I mean, it's not really that I'm going to have it do anything. I'm just going to take its soul out of its body and not let it get back in.
That's fair. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to fuck to sleep.
Dream, 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 dream. Roll to unleash your powers.
I don't think so.
Do you have a burn? By chance?
I mean, I have 2 burns for overcharge.
Oh, to take an immediate plus 10 on a unleash powers roll.
Indeed.
Oh wow, what a gift!
Oh, wow. Burn.
Yeah, we wow it. Burn in stores near you.
I love teaming up with people with burn.
Yeah, it makes your life a lot easier, Halcyon.
It's fun when I just get to do things.
Yeah, so you rip this thing's soul out. Your soul is mine. There is this giant kaiju soul floating next to its body, and it's scratching at its now limp body just standing there, trying to get back in and terrified of why it can't.
I am not my body, and neither are you.
It's trying to swim toward itself.
Oh my god. Sam,
Hey, how you doing?
you're scrambling around trying to save as many people as you can, right?
Yeah, essentially I'm just using my speed to assess who is in the most danger at any given time and just like maneuvering them out of the area.
Yeah. As you're zooming around, you find someone's running next to you, and it's none other than the director of Aegis, Ellis Luna.
Yeah, probably like while he's hauling someone at so like there's just like a civilian flapping at super slow motion. It's like, hey, so the team split up right now, kind of deal with stuff. What should we be doing right now?
There's fucking problems everywhere. Flash Freeze needs help in the agricultural district. Jet Lag needs help in the industrial district. Every district, except for the suburbs, for some reason, is under threat right now.
Classic suburbs. Never threatened.
Fucking suburbs.
What's the status of, well, let's just go with the 3 I'm super concerned with. Misery, Shaman, and Ambrose.
All 3 are escaped and unaccounted for right now.
Great, cool, awesome.
And he's like, and he touches his ear, he's like, change that, Madam Misery has been located.
I noticed you didn't say contained.
She's been located.
Great, cool, awesome.
Last week we have is Aegis Academy. Oh, that's
Okay.
not good for those kids.
Well, well, I don't think Six has been spending a lot of time there. Who pissed off Madam Misery?
Is that shade?
No, because he explicitly said like he's not hanging out with Aegis.
Yeah.
He's been in fucking Hawaiian outfits. I don't think they allow that.
Yeah, only Hawaiian Joe gets to wear that.
Okay, then what's the status of Quinn?
He's like, Junior Joy Bailey was returned to her barracks after she tried to attack me in the HQ. Trying to think about it is very peculiar. And he turns
we
his
cannot-
palm. It's like, Kane, status on Choi Bailey. He's like, missing in action, possibly dead. It's like, well, she's missing in action, and they're probably dead.
Great. We can unpack the attacking you thing later, I think.
I hope.
Alright. And we have nothing on Ambrose or Shaman?
Nothing yet. And he touches his second earpiece. He's like, Shaman has been spotted on the south side of the mutant ghettos. At the... Shit. It's at the mutant hangout. Hopefully there's enough heroes down there with Powerhouse.
You can get your bitch ass down there.
Oh, God. Okay. Shit.
He's like, oh, hold on, there's something worse. What? What do you mean they're under control? Shit. Sam, this is getting bad by the second. The Sears program has gone rogue.
What do you mean the series program's gone rogue?
What I mean is, remember how Madame Misery was possessing people?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she just did that with the Sears program. All the freshmen to the seniors.
Cool. Awesome. Super rad. Hey, dude.
Oh, great, Kane. What's one more fucking thing? She's not on campus anymore, so great.
Okay, so she can control people remotely, and she's controlling your entire military school situation.
Yes, it seems so.
Hey, dude, what happened? When did it just start sucking the big one?
I don't know how this happened.
Okay, well, I think Audrey's kind of stemming the flow up top. I don't know how secure that is. You might want to have some people check that out. But at the very least, maybe we won't have more outpouring. I'm probably going to have to get down to Southside, because I don't think they have a whole lot of powerhouses down there, and Shaman just becomes more of a powerhouse every time he eats something.
They've got Powerhouse down there. They've got a bunch of heroes down there. Those kids
Yeah,
at
well-
the Sears program are dangerous. They will kill anything they come in contact with.
You said it was the senior and freshman?
Senior to the freshman.
Oh, okay. Well, I was kind of hoping we had the middle grades there, but I guess not.
In
All
total
right.
is about 30 kids.
Cool. And, of course, they're the least stable and most powerful most of the time.
Bingo.
Great. Thanks.
You're welcome.
God damn it. Okay. Well, I don't know where most of the team is. I assume they're busy. I figured they would have showed up if Audrey mentioned everything to everyone. So, I don't know if I can bring all the wild cards. Don't know where Quinn is. Oh, god damn, dude.
It's like, just do everything you can, alright?
Yeah, that's kind of what we're doing right now. Okay. Yeah, I think, he's, putting the civilian down, and as, obviously, he's moving at super speed, the civilian's still, mid-air sitting. Just okay, genuine question. Do you think I could handle Aegis Academy?
Alone?
Don't have a whole lot of options, unless you have contacts with other people that can come help me.
Well, I have some, but you might not like them.
Just looking around at the city and the kaiju that, I assume at this point, spraying acid rain into the sky, frozen. Just yeah, my feelings, not a priority right now.
Good to hear. Alright, get over there, and I'll send over reinforcements, alright?
Hey.
And Sam,
Yeah?
please be careful.
Yeah, you know what? I'd say the same to you. Can you not let your super prism break anymore?
Okay, it's not my fault that it broke. It was We'll talk about it later.
Yeah, okay, fine. Sam's gonna get on the call, I assume, as he dashes off. It's like, okay, hey, guys, there's problems literally everywhere, but apparently the series program got taken over by Madame Misery.
Well, that's fucked.
I'm gonna start making my way over there. I don't know what everyone else is doing. Also, Quinn is missing, and Madame Misery was last seen at Aegis. Quinn was at Aegis. I don't know if those are connected.
I'll be there shortly. I'm just dropping off someone. I'm not gonna be there shortly, most likely.
No.
Look,
Yeah.
someone probably wants to try and find Quinn, but there are problems everywhere. I'm going for Aegis Academy. Once you guys are secured downtown, I don't know, maybe you just talk to Aegis, find out what needs the most assistance, and make your way there.
Yeah. How, Madhouse, how are things looking in the spike right now?
Nice and sedated. Enough that the security officers within the spike are able to kind of start to control more of the mystical ward, to the point where it looks like they've got it under control.
Okay. The situation inside the spike's under control, so I'm free for backup for anyone who needs it. You want help with Aegis?
I mean, honestly, it's the entire series program. It's like 30 supers, and most of them are high powers, so I'll take all the help I can get right now. Apparently, Luna said he's sending more people to assist, and that I, quote, may not like them, but honestly, all hands on deck.
Great. This keeps getting better and better. Alright. I'm on my way.
Sam is just racing ahead because he doesn't know how bad it is right now, but like you said, they could kill people, so...
How bad could it be at Aegis Academy? It gets there. It's on fire. It's on
Strange
fire and
twist.
contorted. It's like the Doctor Strange Mirror Universe thing. Look.
Yeah, Matt, while that was going, how far have I gotten?
Yeah, so Audrey and Sam had taken off a good deal before you had actually took off. So by this chance, you're going through the south side residential with Juno, and immediately all these flying monstrosities, winged beasts, soar behind you. And there's about 3 of them, and they're ready to tear you guys apart on this thing.
How long until there's a World War II fighter plane engine sound? Is like...
So mad because I am in a rush. I'm going to just fuck them up right now.
Alright. What do you do?
Because I'm trying to get to the beach area so I can drop off Halo and then go up to the Aegis Academy.
Yeah.
So this one time I will wield my powers, but probably for the last time this whole game.
We'll see about that. Sorry.
I'm trying not to just just do this all the time.
Yeah, so you're trying to wield your powers. What does it look like?
This is probably gonna be him using his normal elemental powers because he hasn't mastered fucking magic.
Yeah.
So you see, 6 just look at Hello. I'll be right back. Fall off Diana and fly and just tornadoes of fire just getting shot at them.
Okay. Yeah, let's see you wield those powers.
ID, I got 9.
Oh, sorry, I didn't notice the roll there. Alright. What happens?
I can choose one.
Yeah.
Neutralize an opponent or a threat for now.
Alright.
I'm trying not to get slowed down.
Yeah. So yeah, you scare him back and I'm basically whirlwind him back and shit. And yeah, you guys are able to keep moving. Eventually making your way, soaring over Aegis HQ, where you see the spike is in shambles, but being held together again. You can see Ellis Luna zooming around down there, slicing bitches up. The city's on fucking fire. It's a nightmare right now.
Yeah, I feel like Sis and Halo is getting a bird's eye view of the whole city right now.
Yeah, it's not looking good. You see various powers being flung into the sky. As you were passing by, you saw like bolts of lightning that were definitely blitzkrieg firing off 1,000,000 shots. You see waves of nuclear energy. You see pockets of time frozen. You see fucking storms forming as you're flying by. It is chaos. Juno is like on her phone, like looking at the news and the scenes, and seeing every academy is essentially trying to defend itself, and Aegis is dark.
Yeah, I just say, all right, keep me head up because once I drop you off, I'm gonna be dipping fast.
All right, I'll call you as soon as I'm safe. All right.
Yeah, I feel like me and her are about to stay here for a while, man.
But yeah, you guys reach the beach district. She's like,
Cool.
You go help everyone else. I'll do what I can here. All right.
Will do, man. Because I am in touch with magic.
Yeah.
Do I feel bad here?
As soon as you touch the sand, it is putrid in this area.
I look at Halo. Go to your family. Find somewhere safe. Because someone's here.
All right. I'll stay out of sight then. And good luck out
Yeah.
there.
Oh, you probably going to hear what's about to happen, so I'm gonna need all the luck I can get, probably.
She just like does like a punch to your shoulder and runs into the beach.
Yeah. Before anything happened, man,
Yeah.
I would like to assess the situation.
Yeah. Ooh.
Wait. I gotta move.
Yeah. Oh, you
Be
still got one
mindful of your
question.
surroundings.
Yep. You still got one question.
I haven't used this move in so long because we haven't went to a fight in a while.
Yeah.
Oh. There's only one question I have to know, Matt.
Yeah.
Who here's the biggest threat?
Oh shit. Why'd you ask me that?
Here's the thing, because Six doesn't know she's here.
In what regard? In regard to the Halcyon Beach district?
Yes, because that's where I'm feeling the putrid.
Yeah, the biggest threat in that instance is Madame Misery. As soon as you touch the sand, you think about it, you sniff the air, you feel it, and it feels like back when you had her. Like she has this energy that just sinks into the soil. And back when you guys had that big ass salt circle, it felt just like that. She's here and she is terrorizing this district.
Six just take a breath. And there's a smile on his face. I can finally get some fucking revenge on the person who killed Venus. Destroys his shades because this was like for a show. Take off the Hawaiian shirt. Like, I don't got my shit. Fuck it, I can do it by myself. This is going in because I don't know Quinn is in the ocean right now, so
Yeah.
shit gonna be me and his woman. I didn't get 2 questions. I got 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sis is going in.
Vengeance for Venus. Yeah, Six, you're rushing.
yeah.
You're rushing in, and as soon as you do, you see the people of the beach district. Halos run off in a different direction because their house in a different street. You see the people of the beach district eyes are blacked out, and they are just standing in the middle of the street. And you see one person like stumbles out of their house and just starts sprinting, and immediately all the people start screaming and just siege on them. As soon as they part, that person's now also been possessed by the power of Madame Misery. She's making fear zombies, essentially, is what she's doing.
Yeah, I'm in the air. I'm not touching the ground. Getting near nowhere in the ground.
Like, that looks bad.
Yeah, just with that though, I'm using my enhanced hearing and smell to try to find her.
Yeah. The air is thick here, but you're eventually able to find her. You see her, she's she's like at a nice little beachside area. She's just like standing on the sands, like just like waving her hands. And you see like there's this horrific that smoke that trails off with her magic, just floating over the sands, over the waters, and infecting everything in the district. Oh, someone here is making the fear really surge. It's so appetizing.
Well, good that you're having a good lunch.
And she like looks back, she's like, oh, little Ravager.
Got the name now.
Oh, what would you rather? Lapdog?
Would you rather bone? Because you look chewable.
I'd like to see you try, dog.
That's the plan.
So, 6, what are you going to do?
'Cause here's the thing. I know my normal element powers don't work on her well. So it's time for a combo of my abilities. I learned basic magic, and I'm gonna fuse that with my powers, and try to wrap her in chains of primal holy earth.
Oh. Alright, okay, you're gonna wrap her up, see.
Yeah. I'm not attacking her. I'm trying to hold her.
Unleash your powers.
That's the plan. Everyone did nerf me though because now I'm only using +2.
Oh. There we go.
I'm still that guy.
Yeah. You pull her down. She's like, ah, it burns. Oh, someone's
I learned
grown.
some new thing. Look, we all have to learn some new things.
It's almost impressive. And she just like cracks her neck. She's like, slaves, tear him apart. And you see a bunch of human civilians, all possessed by her power, just start to tackle you. They're all swinging. Some of them have weapons. They're throwing pocket sand at you. They're coming for your fucking throat.
Yep, I'm keeping mobile and in the air.
They're doing like that the World War Z thing. So they're like getting up to you.
Yeah. To handle this, to make this better for me, we're on the beach, Matt. And I may not like him, but he taught me a lot of fucking things about sand.
Yeah.
And one of the first things I learned for crowd control was to make a fucking sandstorm because everyone hates sand AIs.
Yeah.
It's so fucking hard to get out. Man, I had sand in my eyes before. I hated it so much.
So you're gonna try to make a sandstorm here?
Yes.
Yeah. I will say this would probably be more of a directly engage here.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I'm not that guy.
Oh.
I don't, man.
Oh.
I haven't focused on danger in a long time.
Oh god. Oh. Man.
Look, I didn't think I was gonna have to actually attack them with sand. I was trying to make a sandstorm.
Yeah, so you're trying to get that sandstorm out there. And while you're trying to channel your powers, think through all the anger that you're feeling as you're facing Venus's murderer. And also the frustration of Dust Devil just being on your mind at any point in time. You're trying to summon up, and it's just, you can't focus yourself enough. And Madame Misery's like, oh, all that magic and for what? I'll show you a trick. Slaves, walk into the ocean. Go swimming with the fishes forever. And you see all the civilians stop targeting you, and just start sprinting for the water.
I'm trying not to end this fight early.
They're
freeze the
gonna
water.
die.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I want the other people to fight the Aegis students. I can stop this fight right now, but it goes against my chaotic nature.
Are you gonna let them die?
No. 6 looks at them running to the water, looks at her, sighs. Do you want to know something funny?
What?
You're normally the predator, and I've been prey for a very long time. Over the past few days, I've learned a trick that I didn't want to use that will make you scared. I hope you're ready for the hunt. I'm gonna use my moment of truth.
Woo! That's what I'm fucking talking about.
And this is gonna be an interesting one, Matt, because this is Six summoning his family, his people.
Oh yeah. All right.
Matt, I
All
want you to
your
read it.
ancestors. Oh, that'd be cool, like a spirit. No, sorry. Take over. It's your moment of truth.
Yeah. You embrace your home. You call them for aid. They will answer your call in force, arriving exactly when you need them to turn the tide. They fight and serve you for the rest of the battle. Of course, when it's all said and done, they'll probably like to take you home. You did, after all, just prove you're worthy. So, what Six does is begin to speak in a language that only people of his tribe knows. You waited long enough and he kept you all asleep. But now I say it's time. Time for us to feast. I call for you all to make your way through the gates of the wild, to make nature's blood spring. And once he said those last words, nature begins to take over. Trees begin to grow, and the jungle begins to form. All around us, the sounds of nature can be heard. And all around us, my people can be heard. Because Six just didn't summon a gate. He summoned his land. He summoned his stride. To hunt one person and one person alone. She is the hunter most times. But Sis did something he didn't want to do. He embraced his true side, the true part of him that's always meant to be. His eyes go like the shaman. And it's time for us to feast. We won't eat her or her soul. Just the magic she has deep, deep, deep inside her. She will probably recover one day, but the day she will know fear. The day she will know a shaman. And the shaman is there. The only thing people can hear from this jungle that sprout up is a scream of a woman who just learned fear. That's my moment of truth, Matt.
Wonderful.
That was off the dome. I just made that up.
Oh my
All
god.
those rain glasses.
I always forget that you used to rap.
Yeah, rap and write, yeah. Yeah, she will come out, Matt. All those people probably will be saved because she ain't gonna have a magic one.
Does the jungle stay or does it fade after the spell and summoning?
Oh, that's permanent.
Oh great, now there's a jungle in the middle of the fucking beach.
Yeah, Matt. And
Our tourism money.
Matt, this tribe is in that jungle, Matt.
Aegis is like watching their system like, great, what's one more fucking thing to clean up? Shit.
Yeah, but here's the thing. When Six summoned the tribe, instead of them being cannibals that eat people, they're eating magic. Because Six is a different type of shaman. He doesn't eat people.
That's gonna be great for Arcane Alley later.
Yeah, that's why it was bad. That's why Six didn't want to do this. I'm gonna lock the label now.
Yeah, what are you gonna lock here?
None of these look good. I wanted a 3, but I'm gonna stick with a 2 freak. Because this is Six embracing his true side.
Yeah. It makes sense for it to be a 2, because it's like, you are a unique, different fucking freak weirdo. But
Yeah.
not so much that you're unrecognizable.
Oh yes, and Matt,
Mhm.
all his siblings heard that call.
Yeah. Even
This was
one
just-
chilling
even
somewhere
the
in New
shaman.
Jersey, he's like, God damn it.
Yes, even the shaman heard that call.
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
Is anybody who's a part of his tribe would have heard that call. They didn't. Most of them don't have to come, but the ones that are in Amazon are the ones who were summoned.
Alright. So, yeah, the ones in the Amazon were directly summoned, but everyone else also heard the call.
Yes. So if they wanted to come themselves, they could have come. Yeah, but once that's over, the only person who will walk out of that jungle will be Six and Madam Mystery, who's being dragged along. And Six eyes looks closer to that of the shaman. And he can actually see for the first time in a long time. Matt, the reason he had all those deficiencies is because he wasn't embracing his true self. His body was fighting back.
Weakling, bitch. Oh, you really
He
are the
embraced
worst.
he embraced himself, and now nothing is hurting him anymore. He can actually see again for the first time.
Wow. You know who's going to be seeing something real bad pretty soon?
Not me.
Mason.
Yeah.
Yeah. You there? You know, little sad bitch. Traumatized. Mason?
Yep. I'm here.
Speak up.
No.
Okay. Yeah, so you're down, you stayed on the south side, and, things are not looking good. Buildings are on fire, pipes are burst. There's a bunch of magical shit flying all over the place. Every time you turn a corner, a weird spell blows up on you.
Fantastic. He's
There's a
probably
magical
covered in
super
like
gator
goop or
walking around
something.
Chinatown for some reason. It's really weird. A lot of weird shit happening.
Yeah.
But as you're zooming around, as you make it closer to the Renley Tea Shop, you find none other than Tin Man just fucking wailing on these cultists that are just standing around. He's like, "Oh shit, Mason, what are you doing out here?"
Here at work. And he he runs up and past Tin Man as he just decks the cultist as he's running up on him.
Like, "Oh, nice swing," he says as he like picks up another guy and like choke slams him.
Yeah.
He's like, I thought you'd be with your classmates out in the mutant ghettos or whatever."
They're out in the mutant ghettos then?
Yeah, there's some blockade texted me something eating people or whatever. I don't know. You know, you kids in your weird internet text language.
Oh shit.
You just super
Do you
kick
have things
someone.
handled here?
What was that?
Do you have things handled here?
He looks around. He's like, "Yeah, let me just call the rest of Powerhouse back to Chinatown, and yeah, we probably will."
Alright.
Hey, and careful with that arm thing. Wouldn't want it, eat in your heart or something.
Right. And Mason is gonna fucking book it to the mutant ghettos.
Yeah, you find the carnage in the mutant ghettos all leads up to the mutant hangout. You see that the building has been torn open completely. There is blood and body parts all over the street. Someone's been having a good time, a good buffet. And you see the main three reporting heroes are Alley Cat, Blockade, and Breakneck. You see Blockade is like clenching his arm. He is covered in steel and still bleeding through it. Alley Cat is trying to is flipping out of the actual building, and just as something pounces on her, Breakneck like snatches her out of the way at super speed. And where she would have been a crater, you see the shaman standing there, licking his lips, covered in blood.
Oh, Christ.
And it just tilts its head, and you see its ears twitch as it looks at you. It's like, "Oh, care for a rematch, son?"
Mason looks down, sighs, and he looks to the others, seeing they're not in the best shape. I mean, Blockade's bleeding.
Yeah.
Alley Cat just about got. Alright. Never was one to turn down another chance to kick some ass. Ugh. And he reaches behind him and draws his hammer again.
The hammer.
The hammer! And just fucking tries to wail into him.
Alright. Roll to directly engage.
Do not mind if I done diddly do.
Okay, Flanders.
Come on, big money, no way me.
Oh, well, he whammies the opponent.
Yeah. No, that's Unleash My Powers, damn. Oh well.
Fool.
Goddamn cretin.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh. Hee hee hee. Ho ho. Yeah, so.
Ooh.
Take up skateboarding because you're really grinding that edge there.
Yeah, so you swing on him. You get the hit off, but what will you choose from your directly engage list?
Bam! Mason will use to create an opportunity.
Yeah. Yeah, so you swing into it with your hammer, and it swings back with its claws.
Owie.
What it does is honestly kind of terrifying because it cleaves at your crystallized arm. And you see, as it cuts at it, it does chip off a good few chunks of it.
Well, if you give him enough time, you can be normal again.
Yeah, he'll just slice you up real good. Just make sure he only hits the arm.
Like a barber, but for mutants.
Yeah.
Yeah, plot twist. This is actually Nathan Carter actually hired him to. This is the conversion therapy.
Yeah, he's trying to fix your image.
Yeah, so the shaman clips off a good chunk of your crystallized arm and just goes running past you, targeting Blockade, but you do have a chance to help him.
Alrighty. I think he'll try and grapple his leg. And it's just like, well, I'm not done with you yet. And I think, you know what?
What?
No, not yet. Not yet.
What do you mean? What are we gonna do?
I was thinking about something, but I think I'm just gonna like trip him up with the with my grappling hook.
Okay. Roll Savior.
Okay.
Also crafting Blockade.
I do have influence over black. Yes.
You do. There you
Let's
go.
fucking go.
You save him. He's saved.
Yay. Okay, on 79 it costs you. Okay, so we get a thing. I'll clear a condition because I feel like this is gonna be a slugfest.
Yeah.
I will clear. Oops.
Yeah, that might be less for you. As the shaman is snatched back or tripped up by your grapple hook, immediately its tail whips out and flicks those pieces of the storm's eye that it chipped off, and it swallows them.
Oh no.
Rock
Oh
candy.
yes. Pop rocks. And you see as it starts laughing and convulsing on the ground and just surging with electricity. And it cuts through the wire of the grapple hook and stands up, still surging, jittering around, looking like it's like almost like phasing out of reality. How fucking weird it is now. And Alley Cat's like, "Oh great, Mason, you gave him a fucking snack.
I'm working on it.
Work on it harder."
And I think I will. I will do it again.
What are you gonna do? Again.
Boosted.
Boost. Hello?
I'm gonna mark my doom track to use an adult move.
Yeah, it's good. I'll mark it. Alright. What adult move are you gonna use here?
I'm going to wield my powers.
Oh.
Yes.
Alright. What are you trying to do with your power? Like, what do you... How do you try to wield them?
Basically, Mason has little to no idea on how the Storm's Eye is actually working, but he figures he can probably, like, attract bits of it back into itself. And on that same coin, he could probably shatter it apart at will.
Alright, so trying to blow it up in there.
Basically.
Alright, let's see it. Wield your powers.
And since this is an active move, it is with a +2. And I would not get that because that's unleashing my powers, not wielding.
You silly Billy.
Well, goddamn.
Full hit. You get to choose 2 from the list.
I will. Take hold of something vulnerable to me.
I'm guessing the crystals.
Yeah. You know what? I will neutralize an opponent or threat, at least for now.
Yeah, so you rip the Storm's Eye out of it, and it attaches back to your arm, and it attaches back to the place where it was. And then the crystal starts to creep and grow.
Yeah.
And the shaman, electrocuted, falls to his knees, and twitches a bit, still being electrocuted, and turns his head to the sky, like, "The call. He awakens."
Just walks up and fucking boots it.
Yeah. And the shaman, like, falls back, and is just on the ground chuckling. It's like, finally, a new shaman will rise.
Oh, what?
We'll kick his ass too.
Yeah. Alley Cat's like, "Yeah, stomp his ass out." And she joins in. Blockade starts stomping on him. Breaking even starts stomping on him.
Mix them up!
Man.
Get the fuck out of our neighborhood, asshole!
Man, the Southside is really Jujutsu Kaisen, man.
Yeah, they're not the strongest, but they're resourceful. And their main resource is number. And so they're gonna stomp out whoever they see.
Jumping motherfuckers.
Yeah, it's like, you thought we could win this fight alone? No, we're jumping people. Fuck that.
It's literally the bit.
Fight back.
Fight back!
Yeah.
Fight back!
And as you guys are stomping on it, The shaman just like rapidly expands into this body of spikes and then shrinks down and just scurries away. Off to find the new shaman.
Oh, what the fuck?
Ellicat's like, see, this is the shit this is the exact shit I was talking about. You and your team are always doing some silly ass shit and it comes out on the rest of us.
This wasn't our fault this time.
Oh, so that's not something that you guys fought like a week ago?
Fair, but also, we put him away.
She just points like, he doesn't look very away.
I think Mason will tune into the communicator. What's things looking up at Spike?
Stemmies, secure, pretty secure.
Yeah, Spike's sealed up.
Alright.
Jumping over to Team Save Aegis, Save Sirius. Sam and Audrey, you guys rolled to the campus.
We're not gonna see what Quinn's up to yet.
Oh, I'll
or?
get to her dead ass soon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
Oh,
I haven't left
yeah.
the session, so.
I'm coming back to you. I'm coming back for you.
Yeah, you're coming back to my corpse.
Yeah.
Hell's
Been getting
coming
choked out for
with
3
me.
hours over here.
There's a small one drain.
With Team Sirius, you show up, and Aegis Academy looks like it has never really before. Other academies have been infiltrated, have been fucked up a little bit, fucked with. But Aegis is silently on fire. Smoke rises, it's brighter than normal. It's not looking great at all.
This isn't looking great at all.
No, it's not.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I really don't even know where to start with this one.
You and I should take a view from the sky.
Yeah, maybe just so we know where to start.
Okay. I'm gonna do some aerial recon in that house.
Good. Yeah. You're doing your aerial recon.
Can't wait to get shot out of the sky.
Yeah, it turns out Aegis Academy has AA guns at the ready.
Yeah.
I mean, Excalibur's being controlled, you know, your ass grass.
Yeah, that's exactly what's about to happen. Audrey,
You don't. Mm-hmm.
you go flying overhead, and immediately you just hear dum dum as a rocket launcher is fired, and it's coming right at you, Audrey.
Okay. Cool.
Cool. Guess I'll die. Roll to take a powerful blow.
You think I'm not? Oh, no, that's not fair.
Oh.
Could I roll something else instead?
Yeah. What do you have in mind? Convince me.
Oh no.
Okay, that's not a very good
Probably not
convincing
great
there.
convincing.
Not convincing at all.
Amber, make an argument as to why I shouldn't die.
You flew over a military school.
Yeah, school.
Yeah, and I'm mostly indestructible.
That's not always indestructible.
What would you? We needed to do a recon, and what would you rather have Sam run around inside?
Here, I'll give you this one. Assess the situation, and if you fuck this up,
Thank you. Do I have influence over the entire
no,
school?
don't even ask me some silly ass shit. Oh!
There. Are you happy now, Madhouse?
No.
Hit by a rocket.
I have a -2 superior.
Oh,
and
shit.
I am.
I feel like Sam didn't want to do this.
I am.
Fly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guilty. That's the. So yeah. I mean, I'm everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Just an 8.
Not the worst.
Okay, that's not bad.
I'm gonna mark 2 conditions.
Yeah, just do that.
No, I'm not doing that. That's stupid. I'll go ground.
Yeah. Yeah. Sam, you watch Audrey fly overhead, and she's immediately hit by a rocket launcher. Next thing you see is a black tentacle reaches up and just snatches her to the ground.
Oh, god damn it.
So if you could come here, that'd be great. I found him.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, Sleight, they're over here.
Sam's gonna start rushing over.
Yeah. You find Audrey being held by, like, Omen's dark magic. Caliber is loading in another rocket, and Monomyth is, like, holding a hard light buster sword next to them. The junior team.
They're really good at the job.
Okay. Okay, well... Alright. I think I'm gonna... I mean, I was gonna say, do I have time? Can I assess the situation?
Yeah, you're a speedster.
You know what, I'm just charging up for the green, that's what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. Totally.
Okay.
God damn.
Makes it a lot harder when I have one question. Well, here's the greatest danger. Us, I know. Oh god. Fuck. It's between how can we best end this quickly or what here can I use to something. Because, like, ideally, Sam wants to try and mitigate as many of them at once as possible to give Audrey an opening.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, okay. What here can I use to, I guess, distract them long enough to give Audrey an opening?
What here can you use to distract them and give Audrey an opening? Honestly, preying on their fears. You can tell by, like, the black in their eyes and in Monmouth's core that they are being manipulated by Madame Misery's fear magic, and so by kind of poking at it, you will draw their ire.
Okay, well, I don't know what Monomyth's afraid of because no one knows anything about Monomyth.
Losing. Being inferior.
Yeah, so I guess what Sam's going to do, because the tentacles require active concentration, then I know Monomyth is melee, and he's going melee right now. Caliber is reloading. So I feel like he's prioritizing Omen, then Caliber, then Monomyth, just racing behind them, being like, Atlas doesn't really care about you. Racing behind Caliber, just being like, no one will ever think of you as anything more than just the gun chick. And racing behind Monomyth, just like, you need a plug socket to be anything, otherwise you're basically a useless piece of metal. And then running away.
I don't even know what to ask for that role, honestly.
That's 100% provoking.
Right?
Well, I was thinking, I'm watching closely.
Yeah.
I'm trying to distract them and keep them off.
Yeah, I was like, either this is Are You Watching Closely, a provoke, or a savior, and I don't know which one. But yeah, Are You Watching Closely seems like the most likely one.
Yeah, because the goal is the distraction, less the...
Yeah.
I don't think I have influence over Monomyth, but I have influence over the majority of them.
I'll say take it.
Okay.
We'll round up. There you go.
Next. So, obviously, get an opportunity, which I'm giving to Audrey. Because I have 3 of these. Avoid further entanglement. He's immediately, like, racing around, trying to avoid the inevitable repercussion of getting fucking blasted. And, let's say expose a weakness or flaw.
Okay. Audrey, I'll give it. Since you already have the opportunity, The binds when you loosen, so you're able to slip out of there. The weakness or flaw. What would be their combined weakness or flaw? They can't.
We all have weak kidneys.
They can't stand each other. They also have a peanut butter allergy. Shellfish.
God, that'd be hilarious.
Everyone in Halcyon City has a peanut butter fucking allergy.
Do they... Have they been shown to work well together? It's Aegis. They work well.
Yeah, they work rather well together. I guess the main weakness would then be splitting them up. Isolating them from each other. They're definitely stronger as a squad than they are as individuals.
Yeah, so I guess while Sam's weaving, it just becomes clear that, like, they work well as a unit, but then as soon as, like, someone's in the way and they have to back off, they become discombobulated.
Yeah. So, Audrey, as you escape from the
Okay, there we go. And I wasn't sure if I was muted or not.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, continue.
So you've been slipped out of the bindings as they're focused on Sam, and the weakness that the both of you learn is that their main weakness is that they work better together, and so splitting them up is like the main thing that will tear them apart.
Okay.
So what are you gonna do with your opportunity?
Well, based on that, sounds like gotta split them up. So, to do that, okay, first up, again, burn, build up some more of that stuff again. It'll be fine, I'm sure.
Yeah.
We're still on a partial hit means you lose.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, partial it would still kill her, but luckily we didn't get there.
Yeah, see,
Okay.
I'm good. I'm
With
fine.
your burns, what are you gonna do?
I'm not sure if this would be like a mode or not, so I wouldn't need said at to a certain extent, but would basically what I want to do is, okay, if we want to split them up, I think the best way to do that would be my handy dandy force field stuff, and basically just kind of not necessarily contain them completely, but just kind of like wall them off into their own areas.
Okay.
With that, I don't know if that would be a moat or just an unleash.
Let me look at
Moat is like concentrated shield, right? Like
Yeah,
create a
so
barrier
if
that
it was
will
just
hold
an unleash, I wouldn't have to concentrate on it as much, which would be useful for, you know.
Spend one burn to create a barrier that will hold back threats as long as you keep your attention on it. Yeah. I would say that's moat.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Alright, so I spend a burn to basically create walls, basically kind of do some intricate force field art or whatever, and kind of create like separate little areas for everybody.
You know,
Unfortunately, there's 3 of them and still only 2 of us, but you know, we'll figure something out.
I mean, this is basically what Sam was trying to do with the Desperados during the time
don't
issue.
fuck it up this
Yeah, and how did that work out?
Well, this time he's not going to pick off anyone to try and punch.
Yeah, don't punch on them. Yeah. But you guys have isolated them, and landing in a pure superhero pose, burning dollar bill, American dollar bill, lighting his cigar, stands the headmaster, Roscoe Kane.
Okay, is he also possessed?
No, he takes off his shades and you see his eyes are normal. It's like, ah,
Cool.
nice to see the Edens here helping out. And you see he like rips off his shirt and it burns as he tears it away. And he has these very intricate like anime tattoos that glow bright blue and then bright orange.
That must be an expensive power set.
Man, he was like the type of guy who had chest hair. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
he's got the chest hair. He's a burly man.
Yeah.
It's like it was worth every cent, kid, back when we used American dollars. Now those things are worth basically shit compared to our economy.
Doesn't he just have a system to like give you like power resistant clothes? You know what? Priorities.
Like, it's aesthetic. It's aesthetic. Don't worry about it. It's just a tradition. Fuck it. And he's like, I'll handle a magical friend. You two handle the other two. Got it?
Got it.
Good. And he just like blasts himself with these two massive jets and flips into the field and just tackles Omen.
That's good because I don't want to fucking fight her.
Oh, thank God.
Nobody did.
Hey Audrey, what are you feeling? Robot or gun? You know what? I'm kind of leaning toward the guns just because I run faster than bullets. But if you,
Nah, you're good. I can handle a robot.
all right, cool. Thank you.
Alright. Sailor's going after Caliber, Pirate's going after Monomyth. Pyrite, how do you handle Monomyth?
Well, he's metal, right?
Yeah.
I magnetize the floor.
That sounds about right. Unleash.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna overcharge again because I
Fair.
don't feel like missing, and I know if I roll, I'm probably going to.
Yeah, don't risk it. Yeah, play it safe.
My freak is so fucking.
I don't
low
need
right
Monomyth
now.
rocking my shit. You magnetize it to the ground. And
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Monomyth is swinging the sword on the ground. It's like,
Yeah. You having fun down there? Didn't realize I guess I didn't realize you're the kind of robot that got affected by magical fear shit, but here we are.
And Sam, how do you take out Caliber, the gun maiden over here?
Can't believe you rejected her and now you're about to beat her up. Say.
Shame.
Yeah, it's fine. We smashed that beef.
Now you get to smash her beef.
I'd rather not.
The beef being her face, being smashed into a wall.
Like Sam punches people.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think of any way Sam could resolve this rather than fighting. The thing is, like, I don't know that they're gonna come out of control soon. So, like, just delaying isn't a valid strategy from Sam's perspective. I guess what you're gonna be doing is... do I know Caliber's situation with ammunition? Like, she requires it, right? She doesn't.
Yeah,
like,
you
just...
see, like, generally her outfit, she usually wears, like, a heavy coat, and inside it's just full of a bunch of handguns and clips and bags of ammo. She's usually, like, always strapped with, like, a bunch of shit.
Yeah, I guess Sam's just gonna angle on, like, like, saying things to piss her off, and then just racing around trying to avoid getting shot. Just trying to out-ammo her.
They're trying to exhaust all of her resources there.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll to unleash your powers.
Can it not be a provoke? Trying to provoke her to run out of ammo.
But aren't you trying to outlast here? You're trying to provoke her to run out of ammo. Shoot more,
Right.
and not at me, preferably.
Basically, the goal is to trick her into using up all her ammo, not hitting me.
Uh-huh, yeah. Fucking idiot.
I'll switch you. I don't think that's how it works.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's gonna be an Unleash for me, bro.
Okay.
You got this. You'll be fine.
I'll mark afraid.
Yeah. God.
Because I imagine it's more than just getting shot. Because getting shot is fine, but this is caliber, so I imagine it's like a bullet hell for Sam, where like he's avoiding getting shot by her, but then also avoiding the inevitable ricochets from behind him. So it's like, oh fuck, oh shit, oh my god, oh fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. But soon the bullet hell stops, and Calabrese is like clicking empty guns, and she's like, Celerity?
Oh.
You guys
Hey!
look over and you see Omen is like summoned forth like this horrific beast, and Roscoe Kane just like puts his hands in his jaws and rips it apart in this fiery blaze. And he's like, Abby, you've been out of this thing for like 2 minutes now. Stop it. She's like, whatever.
But this is like so cathartic.
And Mom is like, please let me stand up.
Are you gonna try to stab me with your robot sword again?
He doesn't respond.
I just imagine Monomyth is just like,
But you very unmagnetized before and died before you next snapping bitch.
Excuse me?
I'm gonna need a verbal.
In English?
I'm gonna need a verbal confirmation. It's a cool sword though. Like, I really like what you can do with it.
He takes down his hard light. Please let me stand up.
Okay. I undo the magnetism.
It's like, gotcha.
Man,
stab.
at this time, can I say something over the comms?
Yeah.
Yeah, and snake-like hissing voice, user 6. I got Madam Misery.
Oh, thank God, because we were about to get our shit kicked. Well, I was about to get my shit kicked in.
He was trying to run every direction. There was nowhere to go.
Really?
She ran out of ammo. She could still probably just punch him or throw the guns and still be a threat.
Oh God.
Wait, Celerity, you have super speed. Can't you just dodge the bullets?
She
I
knew
did dodge the bullets, but there were a lot of bullets.
Maybe you should get Golden Skin too. That'd probably help.
I mean, it wouldn't fit my aesthetic. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, so Madam Misery's down. What about Shaman and what about Ambrose?
Mason, report.
Into the comms. What's the situation like with Shaman and Ambrose?
Shaman's been dealt with for the most part. He's said something about something awakening.
Cool.
And then he skidded away.
Yeah. Has anyone seen Ambrose at all? Anywhere?
No.
You guys haven't heard from Cheshire all night.
Yeah, Treasure, are you there? You've been pretty quiet.
Silence.
Yeah.
Well, Luna said Quinn was MIA. I still haven't heard anything about them.
Yeah, well, that was Luna saying it, so I don't trust a damn thing he says.
Okay.
Imagine Quinn's comms are just waterlogged right now.
Yeah.
I can't even hear anything.
Being drowned over and over again.
Yeah.
Sticks, do you have any way to... Your tracker's on Quinn, right?
Gotta ask Aegis about that. I don't have my gear anymore. You forgot. Wait. Let me try something. Man, I did just eat a lot of fucking magical energy.
Yeah.
Can I use this to do that? Take hold of something vulnerable, create something useful. Cool, I can try that. I like to wield my powers.
Yeah, let's see it.
Alright, let's see what happens.
Oh.
It's not bad. I get one.
Every time I see something that's not green, I get a little scared inside now.
I do too, man. I do too. I'm not that guy right now. This is frightening.
So.
Where's that guy?
Dead. Eaten.
Damn.
Damn.
I would like to create something useful for my environment. I don't know if it's create or take hold of something. So I'm trying to use a spell to
basically
take
locate Quinn or Ambrose.
Yeah, like to take Quinn.
Okay. Yeah. You
So
locate.
that's probably gonna take hold of something.
Yeah, you managed to cast a spell and locate Quinn and reveal that they are in the suburb district up north.
What district? Oh, the suburbs. Okay. Yeah. 6 says Quinn is in the suburb district. I'm at Halcyon Beach, but I have Madam Misery, so I don't know what I should do first.
Okay, do you know where in the suburbs she is?
I can follow the thread that I have on her right now, but I will have to follow it, and I can't tell with just myself.
I mean, if it's a matter of transport, I can come grab Madam Misery and get her back to the spike.
Yeah, she's not in a fighting mood right now. I say looking down at her growling.
I'll rush over to where you are right now, get her the spike. If you want to start making your way over and leave the rest.
Yeah, I'm at the beach. You should be here in a second, so yeah.
Yeah, then I'll just start running over there.
Yeah, I summoned Diana to my side because I'm gonna need fast transport.
Yeah.
39. Now, how does she look? Cause she just got most of her magic ate from her.
Madam Misery, more like a skeleton than normal.
Yeah, so that's what you see, Sam. And you see a jungle in the desert, and like in the sand.
Yeah. Honestly, 6 probably sees like a light streak go round this way, and then come back around genuinely confused. It's like, okay. I saw trees and I figured I just like missed.
Yeah, if I'm be honest with you, don't go in there.
You know what? I don't think we have time for questions, so oh God, what happened to her? Nope, that's a question. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get her the spike. You should probably go ahead.
Does Lilith report it at all to the team comms and all that?
Oh, Lilith's in the kaiju.
Oh, that's right. The kaiju's walking around.
Oh my god. Please bring the kaiju to the suburbs. That'd be hilarious.
Draxmith is like...
I would, if I knew what was going on.
Oh, fuck. The kaiju doesn't have the comms.
Oh,
my god.
I guess the good thing is Sam is heading this way then, huh?
Oh my god.
Get out the fucking dinosaur and help us!
It's a good thing you go.
She was told to take out the dinosaur and then was given no direction.
Sam
left her.
He's the worst toaster ever.
You can take direction for yourself. Don't just wait for everyone to tell you everything to do. Damn.
I mean, she's been doing stuff, just off screen.
Yeah, she's been kaijuing around, fighting King Kong over here.
Yeah, to be fair, from Sam's perspective, he didn't know what the hell was going on over there.
Yeah.
It's like giant dinosaur magic shit.
Yeah, so I'm guessing Sam wakes up Lilith and gives her the next directive.
Well, once he figures out that the ghost dinosaur thing isn't on the comms, which honestly probably takes longer than you'd think.
Oh my god.
But I'd say it's
you
quick.
just see the kaiju you tasked with fighting going through the city, like not smashing buildings, but like trying to like pick out the bad guys.
Yeah, like tiptoeing over cars and like flicking bad guys back.
It keeps roaring, like, and the roar almost sounds like "I'm sorry."
Roar. Once Sam drops off Madam Misery with the closest Aegis agents who are trying to get things under control, just like observe what's happening for a second, like, oh, okay, got it. And then like rush up the side of the kaiju. It's like, hey, okay.
The kaiju just stares down at you.
Lilith, if you can hear me, raise your right claw.
Raise his claw.
Okay, great, cool. I was super worried I was gonna have to start running again. Quinn is in the suburbs somewhere. There was a whole bunch of shit going on. Quinn is in the suburbs somewhere. Six is got a lock on where they are. We didn't know where they were. Missing action. Hold on. Is there any way you can get back into your body without? Hold on. He's just gonna rush off and find Luna. Be like, "Hey, buddy. Do you got anything that could lock down that kaiju if it just laid down and let you do it?"
Oh yeah, totally.
Awesome, cool. Just rushing back. Hey, Lilith, Aegis has got like a containment system. If you can get the kaiju into it and then return to your body, we can rush off and rejoin the team.
Thumbs up.
Great.
Lilith, as you return to your body and the kaiju returns to its, Luna is just like, alright, Blitzkrieg, fire! And Blitzkrieg just unloads with this mounted cannon on the side of the HQ and just throws both his fists into it, and it just zaps this thing until it's just smoking and unconscious.
Oh my god.
God, I expected like a
Hoorah! Got
it! I expected like you know that scene in like the Borrowers where they're all jumping over with like little ropes. I figured that.
No, we don't do that pansy shit. We blast it.
Well, damn.
That'll teach that kaiju to be alive.
So, Sam, Quinn?
Yeah, so Quinn has been missing for a little bit, but we've got a lock on their position. Madam Misery just indicates to her husk of a body on the nearby containment facility. Down. Shaman's apparently down, although I don't know exactly where he is. There's a forest on the beach. Not really relevant to the current situation, but I need to say it to confirm it to myself. Six has a location. We're going to join up to where the rest of the team was, and then hopefully follow Six to where Quinn is.
Yeah. Matt, while I'm alone by myself, Six will point up a sign and say, "Do not enter."
Around the fucking jungle.
Yeah, and just say, "Danger, might get eaten."
Alright, that's fair.
Yeah, just so no normal people don't just wonder, like, where did the jungle come from?
Let's go explore it.
And then a lot of white people die that day.
Also, Six is riding like a weird bird thing.
We'll get back to that.
And it's been a weird few days.
Yeah, so, yeah. Meanwhile, Quinn,
Yeah.
you got choked out on the beach to the point that
Yeah, I
you felt
did.
unconscious. And when you come to, you are in the suburbs at Miss Craig's house.
Oh god, okay.
And as you come to, you see yourself, you are bound by magic, and you see sitting on the couch is Miss Craig, also bound by magic. And Mr. Ambrose is sitting next to her, legs crossed. Very professional guy. I've been searching for a bomb, Cheshire. And you have led me right to what I always need. You see, eating magic is fine, it's sustainable, it's tolerable. It keeps me young and healthy. But power, true, raw power, that will excel me far beyond where I want to be. You see, Omen was the original plan. Oh, little Abigail. Her parents were meal appetizers, but she was the main course. But now I remember the plan before her. Well, it was Brianna here. And tonight, I will feast Cheshire. Is there anything that you wish to say? And he waves his hand and the gag around your mouth goes away.
Did I use it now or later?
At least let the tension build up.
Yeah, I think, And I bet if I should have marked afraid by now or not.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and do that real quick. I think Quinn's just kind of been looking down this whole time. Just hair in their face, fucking staring at the floor. I think they just look up through their hair and it's like, kiss my ass, you fucking poser.
Oh, that's a reasonable response from someone like you. You see, Quinn, the entire suburbs with very high population has been locked in a spell. If anyone tries to intrude, I will simply just kill all the civilians in here. And, of course, eat their souls naturally, and probably live for another 1,000,000 years or so. But I have the feeling that there is intervention on the way, and I don't want to fill myself up too much before I devour Brianna here. Would you mind telling your friends to stay out of our business? And he throws the communicator over to you. And it lands right in position for you to contact your team.
Man, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, Quinn doesn't know what the fuck to say.
He basically said, tell your team to back off. Tell your team and all heroes to back off, or I'm killing the district. I'm making another ground zero. I'm making a ground coast. Coast zero.
I mean, they're not directly connected to the water.
Fair. Border zero.
Village zero.
Village zero. That sounds like the next indie horror game.
Neighborhood zero.
The fuck do you mean consequences to my actions? What?
We took her outside and she became known.
She became known. He remembered. Oh yeah, my original meal.
Oh look,
Yeah.
Brianna, it was always you. You were my OG.
It was always you, Thermalas.
Yeah, this is kind of Quinn's fault right here.
Yeah.
I mean, Quinn didn't even know Mr. Ambrose existed, so.
Now you do.
Well, now I do.
And you know, I mean, Quinn also knew you weren't supposed to take Thermalas outside.
But I wanted to have my rebel arc.
You did.
And you did.
This is the
You got it.
consequences.
That's the cost of magic, bitch. But yeah, Ambrose has told you either you call your team right now and tell them to back off, or if and when they do intrude into the suburbs, he will kill the suburbs.
Yeah. I think Quinn's gonna take the communicator, like, this bitch ass says he's gonna blow everything up if you go here, by the way.
Treasure? Is that you?
I'm assuming at that point Quinn can't use the communicator anymore?
No, you can keep contacting him.
Oh. You know, the bitch ass.
You're gonna have
When-
a Krieg?
There's a lot of
Yeah. A whole prison just escaped. Or like a ward, or... Don't worry, we're on our way.
He's gonna kill everyone if you do that.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're kind of not saying a name.
Yeah, the pronoun game isn't very helpful right now.
He said anything about not saying it was him. Great to be a rebel and all, but we do need names.
Hey Maya.
Yeah, what's
Are
up?
you there?
Yeah, I'm
Why
here.
aren't you telling us who it is?
The guy in the suit I'm gonna kill with my bare hands if I get out of this.
Okay.
Ellis Luna?
That's not really a name.
Fucking Ambrose! Jesus Christ!
There it is.
Look, I know you.
And the communicator.
I know you want to. God damn it.
That's what I wanted to hear.
Hey.
Quinn.
If you're gonna kill me,
Alright.
just make it quick, asshole.
Oh, Quinn, I'm not gonna kill you. I've noticed that Aegis sees you as resourceful and reliable. Very useful.
I'm keeping the communicator on if they can.
Yeah, it's off.
Oh, well, okay, never mind.
You have been at the center of multiple great battles here. Fighting Madam Misery head-on, taking down the Unifier, fighting within the collective subconscious. You are a marvel to behold, Quinn. But I'm not going to eat you. Not yet. That's for Brianna here. You, I'm gonna make you so much more. I'm going to give you power, true power. I'm going to make you mine. After all, once everyone is recovered from this, they'll be coming after me. But they won't be coming after you. And I do need a new body after all.
That's my fucking body snatch.
Slurp
That's
liquor.
gross.
And he says, now,
Pervert.
you might want to close your eyes for this next part. And he turns back to Thermalas and holds out his hand. And you watch as this blue and orange energy just like flows from her and into him. And poor Miss Craig is screaming murder right now as her soul is literally being ripped out of her.
Can I do anything about this?
What are you gonna do?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Tell me what you want to do. What does Quinn want to accomplish here?
I mean, Quinn would like to save Thermalas.
Oh yeah.
But my savior's a 0.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's locked to that, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, if you tell me how, I'll let you roll that savior. Slip through.
Yeah.
Hey, you probably have influence over it too, right?
What?
Probably have influence over it.
I think I do. I don't know.
Do you?
I don't know.
I'm checking right now.
I thought she did. I thought she got it from one of the times she took her out.
It is not on my list.
I thought I had that.
Yeah. I will say you do, however. I'll put it on my list. I'll say you do have it. Because that would make the most it makes sense.
Yeah, it's like I don't know why I wouldn't have it at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I can't even really like teleport or anything. I assume.
You could.
I thought he'd fucking get rid of that.
Let's see if you can overpower it. Let's see if you can fucking beat magic, bitch. He's currently slurping the glurping a soul up.
I mean, are they like magic bindings?
They are. Right.
Okay. And my knife isn't magic, unfortunately.
Not yet.
Not yet. Not according to Omen.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, a magical creature 6 did give you that knife, so.
I don't think that does anything to the knife.
You gotta believe.
You don't know that.
It has the magic of friendship.
Oh my god.
That's the magic of Psycho. What are you talking about?
The blood of your mom saves you in this instant.
I think, yeah, I guess Quinn's is going to try and, teleport out of their bindings, grab their blast, and teleport out the house.
Okay. Yeah.
If they can, we'll see how it
Let's
goes.
see it. So you're trying to... So you said you're teleporting out of the bindings, grabbing Thermalas, and teleporting out of the house?
Yeah, basically like a 1-2 move, like kind of in super quick succession.
Yeah, let's see that savior.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, wait, hold on. That is a 6, but I have potential.
Okay.
Because that was including my influence with the roll that I just made, so.
Oh, that was including influence? Damn.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, but you have...
My savior's a 0. Yeah.
All right, that bumps it up to a 7. You do it. You manage to overcome the bindings and grab Thermalast. What will you choose from your defend list?
I gotta look at the fucking defend list. I don't do this often.
Add 2 to the pool. Take influence over someone you clear a condition.
I'll clear a condition.
All right. What are you clearing?
Which one? I think I'm gonna clear guilty.
Sure, you don't want to clear afraid since you're running from a threat?
Yeah, I guess, yeah. But I don't know if this counts as running for something difficult. This is just like escaping.
Yeah, this is just running for your life at this point.
Yeah, I'll clear it. Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm still not afraid is the thing.
I mean, if you're still afraid, you're still afraid. You can be whatever you want. And
Yeah. That's why I said guilty.
Yeah, this is a scary thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is guilty.
Yeah.
So you make it outside to the lawn with Thermalast, and she looks horrible right now. She looks like she's aged a good 20 years in a few seconds.
Oh God.
And she's reaching out, she's like, Quinn, how did you teleport from him?
I don't fucking know. I'm gonna keep doing. Just like gonna keep trying, keep going.
Yeah.
But we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, as you teleport again, you see Mr. Ambrose at the street corner. He's like, really, Cheshire, this is just so immature of you. Just hold still and let me feast on my snacks.
That's really immature, is thinking that you can fucking like take whatever you want, like a fucking baby ass bitch.
Now, Cheshire, there's no need for name calling. He is like doing like the DVD killer walk behind you, but it feels so much faster than it should as you're teleporting away.
Yeah. Probably because it is.
Yeah. You've been choked out, you've been matched up, you've been fucking terrified by Madame Misery. It's been a long fucking day. And also you got beat up by the director like 3 hours ago or whatever.
God.
That was your fault.
Thermalast is like, Quinn, I don't think I'm gonna make it. And you can feel her starting to heat up.
Oh, shit.
And Amber's like, Quinn, either I blow it up or she blows it up. There's no winning. You might as well let me eat her. Buy yourself some time. Give yourself a fighting chance, right? Because it looks like your friend here is about to detonate.
I'm looking at things.
Yeah.
I'm really looking at things. I don't know when the fuck everyone else is gonna get here, so at this point, it's like, huh.
You did just tell us if we go into the suburbs.
Oh,
we
yeah,
will
true.
tell everybody.
Yeah, that's true.
Quinn's like, help.
Right now,
like,
we have to
okay,
find
and
a
then
way
everyone
to-
dies.
Yeah.
Right now, we gotta find a way to get
I
in there
mean,
without that.
I had some ideas about that, but I obviously can't do that until the scene cuts back over to us.
Yeah, Thermalast.
I was debating if we
is
should do like a.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah? Just go ahead.
Just reiterating, Thermalast is going to blow up rather soon. Ambrose is creeping up and saying, just let me eat her so you can save all these people. And you are playing keep away.
Yeah. I mean, if she blows up, she dies, right?
Yeah. And also a lot of everyone around her as well.
Well, yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of assumed that part.
Yeah. Thermalast is playing a doomed right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm just debating if I should be doing a regular roll or doing the thing.
I mean, it's up to you.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is.
Your options are Thermalast blows up and takes other people with her, or Mr. Ambrose devours her and then gets her power. Or at least her energy. Her soul.
Kick his ass.
And then he can just lie to you and say, alright, now I'm going to eat these rest of these people. Like,
Maybe he's a man of his word.
No, he's not.
Why?
He does eat
No,
his
he's
proteges.
not.
Yes, he eats his proteges, but maybe he's a man of his word, like Don
No,
Tyree.
he's not.
Listen,
Oh my
you've trusted
God.
villains before. Look at Don Tyree. He was a great guy.
Oh my God.
Just kick the shit out of him, easy.
Look at Mr.
I can't even
Bradford.
touch
He's a
him.
great
Like
guy.
he's literally a ghost.
He's a. You're playing
Yeah,
DVD with this guy right now, and you're not winning. He's like, I'll teach you to gin rush, bitch.
Oh my God. Shit, man.
Just get closer to us.
Yeah, well, I don't even know where you guys are. So.
Fucking way, okay? Give us
Quinn's
some
not
time.
used to, also, Quinn's not really used to this neighborhood. They just kind of teleport through it all the time.
Fuck, this is hard. I don't know what the fuck to do. Like, legitimately.
Yeah, you've been given a very hard choice.
Yeah, I sure have.
Yeah.
Man, why are you making us play a Telltale game, man?
Put them in chains. Check. Because 6 will remember this. That's why.
I will.
I feel like this has been a great destruction arc so far. Yeah. Thermalas is out of breath, heating up, cooling down rapidly. She's like, Quinn. Don't let me hurt people, please.
Hmm.
And she just taps your knife.
Oh. I'm not. No. No.
Well, it's either that or something else does it. I can't hurt people, Quinn, please. I've spent too long to try not to.
I mean, this feels like a pivotal moment.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you going to, you know?
It's like I have a thought. I don't know if it makes sense though.
No, mind powers fuck over ghosts. We learned this early on in life.
Fuck ghosts.
You know what? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think I will.
Tell me. Say it.
No.
Okay.
I don't wanna.
Ambrose eats her mask and breaks her neck. You're dead.
Oh, yay, yay, new character, woo!
Actually, Maya, we brought Nick into the session, so he's.
Oh my god, he's literally on a fucking plane right now.
Yeah, we're gonna Skype him
I
real quick.
mean, yeah. Maya, if you're gonna do it, you have to say it.
You have to say it.
I'm gonna use my Mona Truth.
The moment of truth!
Yes, Aegis. Today is our moment of truth day.
Yeah. This is my last Mona Truth too, because I'm not gonna get after this.
You're rich and you're poor. When you're a cop and you're a cop.
Theoretically, if you change playbooks, you can get a third one.
I'm not gonna be a soldier.
I never, damn bitch, I never said that.
We'll see about that.
I am.
I see that. I see that it's on your mind there, Quinn. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is crazy. Oh my god. It's like we've been averaging like a 2-month truth session. That's crazy. Okay. Whew. All right. Cheshire, the scene is yours. Thermalas is begging for death. Ambrose is approaching, and Thermalas is about to explode. What happens?
All right. I think Quinn just keeps glancing between the knife, Thermalas, Ambrose. It's just like, I'm not letting this fucking bitch decide our fates. And and they sort of look back. They sort of like give like a sort of like this is part of the plan. Look to Thermoblast as they look at Ambrose like, fine. Fucking, you know. Hello?
Yes.
I couldn't say a thing to Ambrose.
Oh, what'd she say?
Yeah, they sort of like, they're just like, fine, you can have her.
I knew you would listen to reason, Quinn. Of course, Ambrose is gonna take the opportunity to move towards Thermoblast and slurp the soul.
Yeah. Yeah, I think as soon as, like, I mean, how does Ambrose take, is it just like through his mouth and shit?
It's mostly through his hands.
Oh, okay.
Mouth hands.
Yeah, as soon as, Ambrose starts to, like, suck at her soul, Quinn does, like, a thing where, I mean, it's basically, he's, like, fucking extracting, like, the pure magic from her, or not magic, but, like, power from her, so. So Quinn's going to, just... I don't know, it's kind of weird to phrase, I don't know how... I don't even know this, like, is actually how it works, either, because Quinn does not do magic shit.
It's how you decide it works. First it's magic and it's your moment of truth. Go crazy.
I guess. Yeah. Well, actually, I think first thing Quinn's gonna do is, sort of, like, rub their knife sort of, like, through the sort of, like, soul, but, like, in a way where it's, like, it's not cutting it in half or anything, but it's, like, sort of taking some of the, like, power from it, and then using it to, like, cut off, fucking Ambrose's hands. And it actually, like, goes through.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like mid-teleporting yourself, so you're like halfway into the
Yeah, Quinn, yeah, I think Quinn's, like, probably teleporting the entire time they're doing this. And then as soon as, fucking his hands are gone, Quinn's not hesitating and immediately stabbing the knife into his chest.
Ooh.
And once again, I am using my moment of truth to stab a bad guy.
With my knife that I gave you. Let's go.
Yeah,
back
except
in.
this time I'm afraid Quinn is not showing as much mercy.
We'll get to that.
What? Do you want me to not kill this guy who literally is, like, evil
No,
incarnate?
I don't give a shit.
Are you gonna kill him?
I'm just gonna be
I'm very-
curious to see what happens because of it.
Are you gonna
I mean,
kill
actually, yeah,
him?
because I think Quinn wants to kill this guy, but also, like, the repercussions of that might, you know, be bad. So, in
Might
terms of, like,
not. You don't know.
One person already killed somebody. They didn't go to jail.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You can kill people without consequences.
I wasn't
no matter
saying,
how
like, I
hard
wasn't
you
saying,
want
like,
those consequences.
I wasn't saying legal repercussions. I was saying, like, physical repercussions in terms of, like, power output. Like, if he's gonna,
fuck it, it's probably fine.
yeah, actually, you know what? I think Quinn's gonna do is basically, like, yeah, they basically start stabbing Ambrose, and with every stab, they teleport the both of them to a new location in the city, and they stab him a lot. So it's just constant teleporting, constant stabbing, until finally they end up basically in the middle of the ocean. Like, probably like the one fucking, like, speck of rock or land that's out there in the fucking bay or whatever. And Quinn is just, like, digging the knife into his throat, just like, I am not letting you control anyone ever again! And just rips his head off, or slices his head off, and then teleports away, and I'm assuming this guy's consumed a lot of power. So I imagine it just all explodes. And so when you see out on the water, there's just a giant explosion of energy and magic and power. Like it's finally being released. And, yeah. And Quinn's teleporting back to Thermalast and making sure that she's alright. Because there's still Silly in her, so. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And that's my moment of truth.
Slay!
Slay!
Hey, Maya,
everyone-
guess what?
Yeah, what's up?
Lock
You
away.
make such a good cloak agent.
You make such a good cloak agent.
This is why Quinn is in ages, because she's unhinged. This is like Quinn's like, I don't belong here. Yeah,
Everyone in
this
Ages is
why you belong here.
unhinged. Every single one of them. That's why they have
Quinn
the
was
job.
not doing that for Quinn was not doing that for Aegis.
Yeah, you may not have done it for ages,
but you did it
why you
like
be in
Aegis.
Yeah,
Quinn
you
was,
did.
Quinn was doing that for Thermalast, if anything.
Yeah, but you
I know.
proved that you belong in ages.
Yeah, so, Quinn, what label are you going to lock?
I'm thinking. Well, I don't have any 3s right now, so. You know, I think I kind of think it'd be funny to lock my freak at 2, just like 6. I mean, it kind of makes sense with all the fucking teleporting I was doing.
Yeah.
It's like, this bitch is unhinged. What the fuck is wrong with her?
Yeah. Nice. So, everyone else in the city, what you see is god-awful, honestly. You see, as you guys rolled up in the suburbs, you saw this, like, dark dome over the entire neighborhood, basically, blocking everyone else from coming out. And it's kind of more of a detector than an actual wall. You see, almost a few minutes after, it's 8 p.m., it's a little after 8, it's probably 9 by now, it's dark. The fucking sun looks like it just rose over the bay. Which is weird, because that's not where the sun rises from.
Yeah, quick question, Matt.
Yeah.
I've been tracking Quinn this whole time.
It doesn't make sense anymore.
Would she have been in that spot where the explosion was and then left?
Uh-huh.
Cool. I'm gonna keep that for myself.
Yeah, but you see along the bay, this massive mystical light just detonates. It lights up the entire city. It looks like the sun just rose. And then, before you know it, it fizzles out. Quinn, you are back in the suburbs with Thermalast. She is still looking worse for wear. Very weak, unable to even stand. Her power now mostly sedated. But she still runs the risk of charging up again.
Yeah, I think
eventually.
Quinn's gonna like fucking pick her up, put like an arm over her shoulder. She's like, alright, let's fucking I think probably some infirmary somewhere. I don't know where the fuck is like would be best for this. Or let's start like trying to like, walk her along.
Yeah. Quinn.
Or let's like probably teleport out of the area,
Yeah. Quinn, you're... Sorry, I feel so weak. I feel so old. You're an amazing hero, Quinn.
Thanks. I resisted the urge to just doing my job.
They'll never stop coming for you. Just like me. They'll never stop.
Yeah, I know.
Don't run. Don't give up, okay?
Of course not.
Yeah, and as you're patching her up, she is just gasping for air. Quinn, you can feel it. She's not dying, but she is quickly fading. As she's trying to keep pressure on your hand, it starts to go limp. Her grip gets looser and looser, and soon her hand just falls flat. She's breathing, but Thermalast is once again in a coma.
Okay. Yeah. Like Quinn just like double checks her pulse and everything. It's like, oh, she's alive. Fucking Christ. Yeah. I guess Quinn will just pick her up and keep carrying her.
Yeah. Pretty soon, just walking through the suburbs, exhausted as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do we arrive sooner or later?
Oh, team!
Si, senor.
Arrive in your order.
Well, I'm probably gonna be after Sam.
I mean, we don't necessarily know exactly where to go.
So you following me, so I'm gonna be first. Yes, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna ride
you
first
are.
on my Griffin. Cool.
Yeah, Sam will probably be right behind.
Yeah. I just have to ask some questions, man, because I am 6. I do always analyze the situation before I get there. What do I smell off Quinn?
Murder.
Blood.
Yeah,
Does Ambrose have blood?
Yeah.
Yeah, does
blood.
Ambrose have blood?
He has blood.
Okay, cool.
He was alive, yeah. He was alive.
He's just a normal guy.
He was
Maya. I don't know
immortal,
what
so
you're
technically
talking
he was
about.
more alive than most people. Also, Quinn just murdered an immortal man. Possibly. Maybe his head's still alive. We'll find out next time. But yeah,
I guess.
Quinn smells like blood and magic.
Cool. Says nothing. How are you doing?
Fine.
Oh yeah,
I
I do want to
guess.
say, whenever 6 speaks, it sounds like a rattle echoes behind him.
Okay. Quinn's probably too exhausted from all the murdering to notice that.
Yeah. Do you need help?
Maybe. I mean, she's a little heavy. Well, maybe not actually that heavy.
Yeah, 6 goes over and picks her up.
She's alive. She's just. I think she's comatose again.
Okay.
But she's breathing and stuff, so.
Okay.
Yeah. 6,
Ambrose is gone. Over.
He better fucking be.
Okay.
My arm is really sore now. I better be. It's like shaking out their arm with still holding the blood-covered knife.
yeah. Yeah, 6 is, I say carrying her, he has her on a wind bed, taking her to her home, because other than there, I don't know where to take her.
Sam, did you carry Lilith?
That place?
Yeah, probably. She's trying to rush there.
Who grabbed Mason?
I'd probably carry him on my Griffin.
Okay. So yeah, I just wanted to make sure that everyone was here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Everyone's here.
And all your friends are here.
Everyone is here.
Everyone is here.
Yeah.
Are we inside or are we still outside?
I think we're outside.
Yeah, you guys are outside.
Yeah, we're heading
Yeah.
we're heading to a place to take her right now.
Yeah.
I'm glancing over with them, and that's like, oh man, Luna's not gonna be happy.
As you say that, Sam, you get a call from Luna. Celerity.
Okay, just gonna meander away a bit onto the phone at super speed.
I love the idea that like every time Luna and Sam have a phone conversation, it takes like 5 seconds to everyone else. But it's this really detailed, complex conversation they have.
Yeah.
It's that scene from Young Justice where Flash is talking.
Yeah.
Like, what are they on about? I don't know. Seems important. But yeah, Luna says, Sam, are you alright?
Hi. Yeah, things are pretty chilled out. So, there was a thing.
I'm caught up already. We're collecting the talking head that Troy Bailey left on the shore.
Oh. Just looking at Quinn, which, from, I guess, everyone else's perspective, is like a blur as he looks over at Quinn and then back toward the open air. Okay, cool. Thermalas, well, this, she's unconscious.
Okay. Just glad she's alive still. You can get her to the nearest hospital, and we'll send a team to help do pickup. The spike situation has been repaired. We have our concrete guy on it, so it's good.
Sam's just trying to roll back, like, oh yeah, no, there was like a thing. Wait, did Sam know about what happened at the beach?
You saw a jungle.
No. I meant like that the pier specifically that the Thermalas was ousted.
Everyone would know by now.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else before we coordinate with the team?
Yes. Something really disturbing.
Okay, cool. You're just gonna drop the vague,
The spike, the breakout. It wasn't random. Nothing escapes the spike. What did that was an outside force. And there aren't a lot of things strong enough to do something like that. Not a lot of things stupid enough to do it either.
Do we have a theory?
Our camera's cut, but I have a hunch. You might want to check the graveyard.
Man, don't say shit like that.
Oh.
Sam's gonna just drop out of super speed real quick. He's like, okay, Luna says just to get Thermalas to the hospital, the closest hospital, I assume. I need to check something.
Gotcha.
Man, people just don't stay dead in Halcyon. Oh my god.
And Sam's gonna zoom off toward the.
Yeah.
I assume there is the graveyard. Like,
Yeah, the graveyard. The graveyard.
Yeah, the one graveyard in Halcyon City.
Yeah, it's probably in the suburb district. But as you find it, you know whose grave you're going to, don't you?
I have, as he said, a hunch.
Yeah. As you get there, this tasteful yet ornate grave, that both honors the legacy of when they were a hero, but reminds us of all the lives that he took.
Yeah, I was gonna say they still sprung for a nice grave for Aurelian.
I mean, he's already dead. He can't do much else wrong.
Oh yeah, well, you say that.
And mostly you would know that it was Blitzkrieg who did the funding for the grave, given that it was his son. At the end of the day,
guess.
like regardless. But you see the grave. The actual ground is dug up. The casket has been torn open by seemingly claws. And all around, you see these magical sigils burned into the concrete, burned into the grass, and the dirt into the casket.
So something resurrected them.
That is correct.
Great.
You thought he was gonna stay there? Nah.
Yeah, it says. I guess Sam rushes off, and then a couple seconds later, just starts, like, I guess, pinging the communicators again. Just like, I got bad news. He's gonna.
Worse than what's already happening.
Yeah, his response is gonna be a visual stream of the grave.
Yeah.
Oh shit, 60 finally.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt's house.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt's house.
Yeah.
Should I take that powerful blow now or later?
Yeah, let me tell you what you see first. You all see
Okay, cool.
the grave desecrated and covered in these mystical sigils. Audrey, you immediately recognize that sigil.
Yeah. Whose sigil is it?
Mammon's.
Greed. Yep, I knew it.
There's nothing a demon of greed loves more than gold, right? So go ahead and take that powerful blow now, and let's see how it goes.
But it's
Not really. It's fool's gold is the whole. Great.
Man, can I say
love
I
it.
was waiting for this day to happen?
I longed for this day. I knew it
Seriously,
come.
I knew, man, he was like too good of a villain to keep dead. Like I was waiting, like he's gonna be back sooner or later.
Yeah, Mammon's just like, if I can't have Audrey, I'll just have another king.
Oh
If I
fuck.
can have the queen,
No, I
I'll
just
have the king.
Yeah, what's up?
Right. No, I just had a thing in my head. Austin better to be king of hell than Austin King.
I mean, can't be mentioned that somebody seemed like they were pulling a power play.
Hail to the
Also-
king, baby.
Also, there is a thing of I don't know if it was also. I'll get into it right now. I'm fucking killing.
Let's say Arayan King of Hell sounds like a great ass title.
Yeah.
Almost a full 16.
It would actually be King Oram, the 13th Satan.
That sounds cool. That's Windows. Shit.
I don't like that either.
Why not?
I kind of dig it. I hope it happens.
Six like I don't know. It's a good vibe though. Aesthetically, it is pleasing.
I mean, fun fact is that so one thing is that the name Aurelian is actually the name of a Roman emperor.
Yeah.
So there's that one thing. Then there's another thing of I need to check. I can't remember if it was. I knew that there was something for. I can't remember if it was for Austin or Audrey. It was like the meaning of the name.
But yeah. So you're powerful below here. You're nice 15. What a way to end it, huh?
I wanted to like have a nice like. I wanted to. Well, maybe not nice, but I was planning on having a somewhat emotional phone call with like Jetlag, see how she was and all that stuff. Maybe open up about some things. Instead, this happened. So you know, right?
Yeah. it did
Why?
happen.
Why over there, Sam?
I just assume that's where the graveyard is.
Yeah.
Sure.
That feels,
I
yeah,
wouldn't
right
know.
at the edge of the national park. Yeah, that makes sense.
I've never been to the graveyard.
They keep it far away so that in case zombies come out, and it doesn't become a real problem.
Yeah.
Well, I figured it's just like an area of greenery that has like a kind of natural feel to it.
Yeah.
You know, they've said that the stress and emotional turmoil really fucks with Audrey's powers, especially with how unstable they are these days.
Mm-hmm.
And she has all conditions marked,
Yeah.
and has been, even without the goal, doing her best to like keep things in check. She's been having a good day. She's not having a good day anymore.
Are we
So
all about
I'm
to
gonna
die?
lose control of my powers, or myself in a terrible way.
Right,
Yeah.
me makes us right by you, it seems.
Yeah, that's
No,
good.
no.
I like that.
Right
Yeah.
when we're all right next to Great.
Yeah, and a woman who's in a coma as well.
Yeah,
You think
yeah.
I have control over this shit, bitch?
Correction, a nuke in a coma.
Yeah.
You guys are in a heavily populated area next to a woman in a coma. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. If anyone notices, you see Audrey just kind of freezes up, and her eyes get like a kind of almost like unfocused look to them. And then something happens.
Yeah.
What happens, Madhouse?
Audrey fucking explodes. Everything fades to white in you guys' vision. And that's what we'll end the session tonight.
Oh, cool.
Thanks, K-Day.
Great. So the neighborhood I just used my own truth to protect is now gone. Love
Well,
that.
we don't know that.
It's not my.
It could have been
look,
any power that she lost control of.
Look, hey guys. Blame Celerity for showing me that picture.
Wow. Wow.
You know what? I will do that.
Wow!
Wow, taking the easy way out.
Uh,
Well, I mean, I guess you know what? You can blame me because you're going to be alive for another like half second.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is the last thing I do before I die is blame Sam for something.
Going out. Fuck you, Sam. But yeah, wild time, guys, huh? That was crazy.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt, you named everyone's else moment of truth. You gotta tell us ours.
Honestly?
Okay, so I named Six's Welcome to the Jungle.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
that's good. I was thinking something along those lines.
And Quinn's, I still gotta think of it.
Happy Stab Friday.
Ahead of the curve.
I'm head over here for you.
I'm screaming.
Telltale traces.
Changing phase. X-Men Destinies.
Telltale. Halcyon High.
Telltale.
Kind of do like changing fate though.
Changing fate, because that was kind of the main thing. I won't let this
Yeah.
decide my destiny or my fate.
Yeah, because like Quinn had like two options there, and Quinn's like, "Fuck you, I'm choosing neither of them."
Door number 3, bitch.
Yeah, and also like being like, I'm not letting the like our fates be like like that he's gonna do what he wants or whatever.
That is the 6th moment of the truth so far.
Quinn's moment of truth is just called the Monty Hall problem.
I'm glad I was
thinking of-
able to hold mine.
I was thinking of like an Alice in Wonderland kind of thing. Like,
I also can't. I think it's funny that he's still alive after that. Technically,
I mean, he's immortal. He's a hobbled immortal at this point. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, like
Oh,
he's
yeah.
kind of immortal. So like there's a few people in this game who would just not die.
You guys want to hear the best part about all this?
what?
What's
There's
that?
one more session left.
Jesus Christ. I mean, we still got. I mean, Shaman's still out there. Yeah.
I mean, that makes it. Wait,
Yeah,
is
that
it?
shaman's got that.
I
Yeah, he's
thought
still
we
out there.
beat the. I thought
No.
I thought Mason punched his head in.
Yeah, and then he ran away.
No. Yeah, he was taken care of for now.
Okay.
They let him get away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they let him get away. He was like, the new shaman is here, and he ran off.
Yeah.
Yep.
What new shaman?
So yeah, one more session of doing
Yeah.
epilogue shit, and then we're into Aegis 2, right?
No.
Yeah.
And the next session is appropriately named Work Some Magic. Because goddamn, you're gonna need it.
Oh, I figured the last session was just how long it takes for Sam to run away from the explosion before he gets.
So yeah, end of session. Let's
Honestly,
Ooh.
this went better than I thought it would.
It did. You guys prevented a Hell Knight. It was
Part
still
But
a
two.
we
night of
also
hell.
caused some things. We also caused some things that
Yes. Man, I gotta edit the map soon.
I brought a tribe of magic eating monsters.
Oh, you shouldn't have. Please, you shouldn't have.
You gotta deal with them now.
Let's start off with Mason. How did you grow?
Yeah. I think he grew into himself.
All right. How do you see yourself now, Mason?
You know what? He's embracing it. Mundane doubt.
Oh,
Eureka.
you monster. You fiend.
Yeah.
Looking over
They
at
want me to be the monster.
the besties of the
then
West.
I will.
Celerity. How did you grow?
I know it's toward the team. I'm just not 100% decided between Audrey.
Between Audrey and Lilith, you said?
Yeah. 'Cause, I mean, obviously, earliest part of the session was a lot of like learning a bit about what Lilith was going through, and then having conversations that both of them were not ready to deal with. But then, like, Audrey, like, is effectively resolving the Spike issue and then following him to Aegis.
Yeah.
He's very just, as established, he likes the heroic endeavor.
Consistently having his back.
Yeah, actually, can you just come back to me, maybe?
Yeah, sure. Lilith, how did you grow? Lilith.
Pan, Dan,
And,
man.
and you there?
He's dead.
He almost made it.
Yeah, probably fell
Almost
asleep.
made it. We came so close. Alright, well... Alright, we'll come back to him. Audrey,
Yeah.
how'd you grow today?
Away from my arms, torso, legs,
Heart and soul.
heart, my stomach, my spinal cord.
Oh, you're like a mummy.
Yeah, just kind of everything's going everywhere, I guess.
Yeah. Including your teammates.
Apparently, my evil future self is that I thought I killed, got resurrected, and is possibly going to usurp my boyfriend as the future Satan.
What a fucking statement. What a sentence.
Here's the thing, that only makes sense for comics, though, if you think about it.
That would make no sense in any other fucking context. My evil future self, who I thought I killed, was resurrected by a demon and is now usurping my boyfriend as the king of hell.
You have put that in
That's
quotes.
I could see a manga or an anime for that.
That's a title.
That's
That's a
not-
manga title.
That's a light
Yeah,
novel
that's
title.
the
That's a light
title.
novel title. Yeah.
Yeah.
Only works in non-fiction.
You mean fiction?
I don't know, I don't read. I listen.
Really?
I only listen to audiobooks.
Yeah, I don't think you would read an audiobook.
No, you actually can. This guy.
Why would you read if
I think that's just called a usual book. I think that's just a book.
Oh
No,
my
no,
god,
when I
how did you
download-
roll, please?
I'm probably into myself. Since I just caused a big fuck off explosion, apparently. Fuck, I didn't know I could. I mean, I knew I could do that, but I didn't know that's what was gonna happen. Damn. I mean, well, we just saw a bunch of light. Maybe it's not a giant explosion. Anyways, I'm putting my danger up and my mundane down.
Alrighty. Oh man. Let's jump over to the Aegis kids. 6.
Yeah, the two had them over too today. I would grow into myself, but like the thing I would change, it's locked.
Yeah.
Some of close to the team. I've been doing this quite often in this arc.
Yeah, who do you feel the close? Who makes you feel the most welcomed here?
Well, closer to, I'd probably say either Mason or Audrey with the whole triple date thing that happened, because they didn't leave. They could have left when I tried to tell.
Oh yeah, they stayed.
Yes, I don't. I say Audrey because she could have left. She could have left.
Audrey, you take influence over 6 if you don't already have it. And 6.
I don't think you ever lost it.
Yeah, I think Audrey still has it.
Right.
And 6 you to clear condition of mark potential.
They're in a condition because I'm probably gonna need that free.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I already have influence over. I need to update your name intentions.
Yeah. It's not over numerals now. It's just actual letters.
Oh, that and also your hero name.
Yeah. Alright, so here's my labels. -1 danger, freakish lock, so that's never gonna be moved again. 1 savior, 1 superior, 2 mundane. I'm very average in everything. God damn.
2 mundane. That's not average. You're almost at the fucking top. don't necessarily want to raise your mundane again because it's so fucking high, but your entire thing was like being emotionally intelligent, which is mundane.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to bump that one up.
Oh, that's fine.
Um,
We probably gonna need that after we get our ass kicked by something. You all seem to be going through things.
Yeah. So what were your other ones again? Just give me a refresher.
-1 danger, 1 savior, and 1 superior.
Hmm. Let's lower the superior.
Cool.
You're approaching me at my level. You weren't being like... You were being very considerate and like humble about things and stuff. You weren't like lording anything over anyone.
I'm not saying. I'm gonna get rid of insecure, so I can try to do defending somebody with my 1 savior.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah, that.
And Quinn, how'd you go?
Yeah. I think into myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grew into murder.
Two locked ladies.
Except I mean I technically didn't kill the guy because he can't die.
Grew
Yeah.
Quinn didn't really.
It
I
might
don't
have-
even know. I don't even know if Quinn knew that actually.
Yeah, the thing is, Quinn didn't care if if they were able to kill him or not. They wanted to.
murder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, also like the main thing was like, well, not the main thing, but like one of the things was like she was trying to save, Thermolass from having to be the one to blow up. So
Yeah. Look, let's just say, yeah, if Thermolass wasn't dead, or if Thermolass did end up dying, we wouldn't have needed to see the fucking grave for Audrey to go boom.
yeah. I mean, Quinn didn't want Thermolass to die, so
Yep, and it's good.
Now she's in a coma.
That's 3 moment truth consequences I gotta deal with now. Fuck. Alright. So how will you shift your labels in, Quinn?
I think this should. I mean, I'm definitely thinking mundane dodge, but either danger or superior. I'm leaning towards danger, just because I tend to associate superior with danger shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say mundane down, danger up. Oh, this is just crazy.
Yeah, there's a reason why ages put you in the serious program.
Yeah, it wasn't just
Yeah.
because you were like held in your fucking house for years.
Yeah.
Like, they're not going to get. They're like you should not be. You belong there.
You do not
Yeah, it's
belong in the
funny,
streets. You should not.
It's funny. I probably could have used my motion control in my motions at some point, but I forgot.
Yeah, honestly, I was thinking like, oh, you could have emotion control, calmed her the fuck down like you did on the roller coaster, and then mind broke
But
him
Quinn-
with your emotion control.
But it makes sense because Quinn is Quinn. Quinn is impulsive. Quinn likes to stab.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it makes sense
I
that
was
Quinn's
thinking-
like, no, fuck that. I'm gonna kill him.
yeah. No, I was thinking like I would do it. I'm not Quinn. Forgot
Yeah.
Quinn just like stabbing things.
And brings us back to Sam.
Because they didn't really interact socially a lot. I think we're gonna go with Lilith over Audrey.
Well, if she's alive.
Well, yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not taking the realistic limitations into account. I'm going with narrative integrity.
Narrative integrity.
Ooh, integrity.
My immersion.
Yeah.
Dan, are you still dead?
I'm going once. Going twice. Going 3 times.
God damn it, Dan.
I guess we'll have to message Dan later about that and find out how Sam's gonna shift around.
Yeah, he was probably tired.
Well, that was a crazy time, huh? Isn't it crazy how that began with like Paco's Tacos and like a triple date?
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah,
Yep.
it was really nice.
Also, it's still the same day.
Yeah, no, Matt.
Yeah.
This whole arc
Mm-hmm.
only happened in 3
Long-ass
days.
day. I mean, technically, this is the first day that you guys had since arresting them. Like, it had been 3 days, and this day has been the longest one. Yeah, and next time we're gonna pick up right at 11 p.m. So we just keep it the same day.
I mean,
God.
yeah. That
I
makes
can't
sense.
wait for the next arc to happen in a few months when.
But yeah, what will happen next time? How will Aegis reinforce Quinn as an officer again? What demands will Sam's audience make? How much more of a monster can Mason become? Did Audrey kill her teammates and various people around her?
I fucking hope not, dang.
We'll see, bitch. And did Thermalast survive that explosion?
I hope it was a chain reaction.
But Madhouse,
And the
please
most
don't just
important,
make the worse.
the most important mystery here. What's going on with Aurelian? Find out next time on
No one
the
fucking
final
knows.
episode of the Cost of Magic arc. Issue number 48. Work some magic.
Can't wait for that ski trip.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fun. It'll be
Yeah.
great. Bye.
Bye.